Hello, everybody. This is the Perchy here from the Perchy TV. How are we all doing? Let me sort that out. Big up, everybody. We're here to start. We've got the 3 o'clock game. Oh, 2 o'clock game. Sorry, 3 o'clock for me. I'm in Spain. So the 2 o'clock games are about to kick off now across the ground. There's a lot to talk about since we've last done this. What happened? Let's just Sue's in the chat. Big up, Mark Cousins. Always in here. Massive big up to you, mate. And Jaminho, what happened, my friend? What happened with the Arsenal? So let's sort of delve into it. Spurs are playing Liverpool a bit later. Spurs don't win. Spurs don't win at Anfield. That is the main one. Big up Phil P. How are you doing? Absolute legend of the man. Legend Phil P. Big up, mate. Spurs don't win at Anfield, so we've got to play a tough game in itself against a team that we never beat at their place. I think we've won in the Premier League era. We've only won there twice. I mean, that says literally everything. Just to sort of recap on the other games that were on the play. I've got to get it up on my phone quickly. 2 seconds. So we've got, at the moment, that are about to kick off, Bournemouth versus Leeds, Fulham versus Man City, Man United versus Villa, Newcastle versus Southampton as well. So realistically, if Man City go and beat Fulham at Craven Cottage, then they're going to go top of the league and then we'll have one game in hand. Realistically, Jaminho, what are you thinking? We bottled it. The league is done and dusted unless City have a shambolic end of the season. They don't normally. I think that's the key one, really. They don't normally have a shambolic end to the season. And I think that is the most critical part of it. They don't do that, do they? Let's be honest. Other games that are on as well. We'll say, I think it's Man United are playing Villa, which I don't think is an easy game. I think people will already jump on the Aston Villa thing. And I think Aston Villa have done amazing this season. The fact Unai Emery has got them out of a relegation battle and into a European battle in one season says absolutely everything for me. Absolutely everything that says to me. What an impressive job he's done. Who else is there? We've got Newcastle versus Southampton. Newcastle, that should be a Newcastle banker, if I'm honest. And realistically will solidify their Champions League aspirations for the season. And who else did I say there was? Bournemouth Leeds. I mean, that is the biggest relegation 6-pointer you'll ever hear from at the moment. That is a massive 6-pointer. Afternoon, bro. Hope you're doing well. Big up, mate. Big up. Unai Emery, massively underrated. He got a lot of stick when he came to Arsenal. I think people mocked the way he spoke, but I tell you what a manager! I did predict it. If Aston Villa get into the Europa League next season, or even the Europa Conference League, either way, I would put money on Aston Villa winning one of those 2 European trophies, whichever one they're in. Because I tell you what, Unai Emery seems to just do it with average squads. Villarreal was average. He did that beat Man United in the final, beat Arsenal on the way as well. So I tell you what, Unai Emery is a very, very capable manager. And I tell you what, I would be worried. I think they would win a European trophy under Unai Emery, if I'm genuinely honest. Bournemouth. I tell you what Bournemouth go and do, they just win the games they need. I've noticed that, and they will chip away. They beat us a couple of weeks ago, and for me, that says a lot about them. They get results, and it is a massive. It is an absolute massive sentiment to what Bournemouth do, and Gary O'Neill has done brilliant for them. Massive for them. Could you see Fulham? No. I'll be honest, I don't see anyone taking. I think Man City are going to be that team that will go and win until the end of the season now. It's what Man City do. It's what Guardiola has done since he's been at Manchester City. He wins, he kind of messes around and tinkers at the beginning. And then when it comes to business end, he goes, do you know what? No more tinkering. Back to what's good. And we go and win games of football. Does it all the time. Big up, mate. Suppose Radcliffe outbid Sheikh to buy United. Would you like the Sheikhs to come and take over Spurs? Listen, I would absolutely love change at Tottenham. I stand by it. I want change at this football club, and I genuinely think. But my concern is that they're not going in for Tottenham. They'll go in for Liverpool. Personally, I think they'll look at Liverpool and go, "Do you know what? Historic football club. That's the club we want." But listen, we can all dream. We can all dream and hope, really, for that sentiment to happen. Personally. Any English club that gets into the conference will win it unless it's Spurs, mate. Listen, and it's the one thing. I'm the one of those. I don't blame fans, and I don't blame fans for anything. Because I don't see it benefits. It doesn't help anyone. One thing as a fan base we need to, if we do finish in the Europa Conference League spots, which will be 7th, unless I believe Brighton win the. Unless Brighton, I say, win the. No, it's no. So no, it's out. They're out, aren't they? Sorry, because it's Man United and Man City, the final, isn't it? Sorry. Yeah. So now that it becomes 7th place, the 2 Europa League spaces are 5th and 6th, and the 7th goes to the Europa Conference League. So, listen, for one, if Spurs are in the Europa Conference League, I want to see us go in and win that. If I'm genuinely honest, I want to see us go and win that because do you know what? Why not? We would have a squad good enough to go and win that tournament and compete for it. And the games have just kicked off. I'm a little bit late anyway. I believe they kicked off a few minutes ago anyway. But so I think for me, we need to go and look further down the line, and we should be getting those sort of games in. Big up, guys. Yeah, please, guys, smash the likes if you're in here. Please do so. Yeah, exactly, Phil. City are a different level when it comes to it. They just get to it. Yeah, same again, Phil. If you haven't, guys, go and support the change for Tottenham. Go and support the protest. I will shout that out every single time. They are. I think we all agree that Man City at this business end of the season just become unbelievable. The Gooners can get past Sporting, so not just Spurs are trouble in Europe, my guy. Listen, I think Arsenal fans, if they'd have gone back now, because a lot of the Arsenal fans at the time were telling me, do you know what? Blessing in disguise. I kept hearing it's a blessing in disguise that we're out of Europe, which I kind of looked at and I went, do you know what? Why? Why is it a blessing? And I had a lot, and I'm not going to name names because it's not the way I don't operate like that. But I was in spaces on Twitter back when the first round, when the round of 16 was drawn. And I was in spaces with Arsenal Man United fans going, this has Arsenal Man United final written all over it. And I said, whoa. And I went on there and I got really irritated. I said, sorry, I'm not having people absolutely disrespect. And sorry, just to pause, there has been a goal at Craven Cottage. Manchester City have scored with Erling Haaland from the penalty spot. And if you were not smart like me and didn't captain him and captain Mo Salah, I'll tell you what. 1-0 Man City. I'm just watching it now. Oh, it's a great penalty. It's a great penalty from Erling Haaland. Just a shout out to my boy, Mr. Box Office, who called him an average John Carew. I still remember the day when he said that. I remember coming back from a game because I was watching the Espanyol game, which they played, I want to say, Mallorca, and I came on stream with Sava and Box Office, and I think there was a few others on there, and he goes, in my opinion, he's just an average John Carew. I've been helping him. He's going to bring out a video. Spoiler alert for the Mr. Box Office fans, because we all are Mr. Box Office fans. Erling Haaland is an absolute machine. That man is going to get 60 goals this season. No one can say anything bar that he is exceptional. And if you watched him against Arsenal, if you watched him against Arsenal, he showed he's not just a goal scorer. Oh, we've got a little guest on. My mate Coov is here. Oh, where are you, Coov? There you are. How you doing, mate?
I'm here. How's it going, Perchy? Since you asked,
I'm good, mate.
Yeah, I'm kind
Things
of
are coming
inspired.
off.
I said I wasn't going to go on any serious football channels again.
Nah,
To
this
be
isn't
honest with you.
serious. We're not doing it serious. We're talking about other teams at the moment before Spurs play. We're talking about other
That's
stuff.
what's inspiring me. Other teams playing and
We're
the whole purple and gold thing. I think that's
Yeah,
fantastic.
yeah,
And as you
massive.
said, I totally agree with it as well. Whatever your form of protest, make sure we say something.
Agreed.
Just speak up.
And I was, as I said, I wasn't gonna bring up, but I've seen on Twitter, and I do want to make a point about this. I've seen on Twitter today something that really needs to stop, guys. If anyone is in the chat that has done it, please remove your post. The club posted a memorial to the Hillsborough disaster, and fans are posting that poster on there. And I will genuinely say this now: please take it off, because it completely ruins the aim and the ambition. Because it basically now thinks that everyone now is being careless. It gives ammunition to people that want to go against the protesters and say, and listen. By the way, this isn't people who we know. By the way, this isn't people. This is just the wider reach on Twitter, in the sense that are just. And I said, listen, time and place, always. That isn't the time and place to do it. Do it on when we announce the team news. I have no issues with. Do it when we've maybe conceded, not when we're talking about a tragedy in football that we should all get behind. And listen, the Justice for 97 campaign should not be the time for us to point score and go, Enid, leave it out. Time and place for everything. And listen, and I do really push anybody that has done that. And listen, I get it why people have. They're posting it on every social media post, but not that one. And that is genuinely the one. And for me, that just is the one where, because what that does is it completely, and I made a tweet about it before I came on, just saying it completely, absolutely destroys all the good work, the minority that have protested, all the guys that have talked about this, because it just makes us all look like idiots. And it's not the people that have that small minority, it's the wider breach of people. Just don't do it, because it doesn't help anybody.
Absolutely. I'll bundle into that comment. Personal attacks as well. Not on.
Agreed.
Let's focus on exactly what we're angry about. And that is the way the club's been run over the last couple of decades. So for me, focus entirely on Daniel Levy and that board. Anything else? Yeah, I agree. I mean, Hillsborough, that strikes home with me as well. Still, I always look at it. It might be another club. You might just dismiss it, but for
it could have been us.
Yeah, I look at it.
I think we lost the quarterfinals, and if we'd have won it, we'd have been in that game. If I'm right, am I right in saying that?
Yeah, it nearly did happen to us in the 80s as well. That's the thing. Football is a game. It's supposed to be enjoyed. You should never be in a situation where your loved ones go out to watch a football match and then don't come home.
Exactly.
That should hit home with everybody.
And exactly. And listen, like, however much me, you, and a lot of people want change at this football club, there's bigger things that are more important than the owner. And I'll say this, if it meant that every single Spurs fan, not one of them ever gets hurt in a tragedy at football, I'd have Daniel Levy in charge at this football club for the rest of my life. If it meant that not one fan ever suffered at a football match, because that's not right. And that for me is bigger than anything about change at the football club or anything, because no football fan should go to a game of football and not come home. That for me is not on.
I shouldn't make light of a serious point, but I mean, Levy in charge, we already do see 60,000 suffering at a football match.
No, of course. It's just we suffer. But you know what? You obviously we can make.
Add into the Hillsborough one. You ever see pictures of the shrine, the Anfield shrine, where people had laid all their shirts out and scarves?
Yeah.
There were Spurs shirts in there, Spurs scarves in there.
I think, if I'm right, there was a Spurs fan that actually did pass in all that, I believe. Yeah.
But there are also Everton shirts in there.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Evertonians that went to that game.
Yeah, because it's an area, it's a community, it matters, it's a big deal, and you won't see Evertonians making fun of that. Certainly,
no, Evertonians wouldn't know. And the thing is I get why people are posting it, because I get the message about posting on every post, and I get all that. Just guys, time and place. That's the time not to do it, because as I said, do you know, as what it does is it completely eradicates all the good work people have done. Because now people go, these lot are just idiots. And listen, and by the way, this isn't aimed at the people that are involved in all of the protests and stuff, because I've seen it, and it's none of them. It's faceless people on Twitter. But let's not allow those people ruin a good message. And that's why I anyone that has seen it, and anyone that is part of ENIC and Levy and all that lot, tweet and just tell these people to stop doing that, because it shows a good message. And we can't allow these people to absolutely derail what good work is actually happening.
Absolutely. The protests outside the club shop, peaceful protests. They laugh and chat with the police that are coming along to those. Absolutely goes without incident. Get a little loud and boisterous at times, but it should do. That's the idea of a protest. But you're quite right, Perchy. Time and a place. No, have a bit of respect for the bigger picture.
Let's talk about a more lighter subject. And Phil was left a serious question. Coover and Perchy, what did you think of my get-up for the protest pre-Man United? If you haven't seen it, it's absolutely brilliant. You obviously have seen it, surely. My guy, Phil P.
You know what? I don't think I have.
What?
I don't think I have.
Phil P is the man in the bright yellow jacket with the pink scarf. Because he went purple and gold.
I've not seen that one.
Hang on.
Trouble is, I've been hooked up with Ben Kaufman and Bobby Kay and Bob Spur, so I've been like running some background shows and things like that, and I haven't gone through.
Phil, WhatsApp Coover your outfit for the protest. How have you not seen it? It's absolutely balmy. Phil P, you're a legend, by the way, absolute legend. 100%, yeah, exactly, Jack, absolutely bang, spot on, mate. Listen, like as I said, thing is you have to say these things. Big up Minerals, always in the chat. Big up, mate. Pissed off, of course. Attack the argument, not the person. Again, another one. Spot on. We can all debate. And this is the one thing that I've learned here. And this is why I'm one of these that don't sit there, because I see a lot of people go, I blame the fans. I don't blame fans for anything. We're all victims in all the way that this football club is operated. Even ones that don't want change. They're the ones that also suffer. So I always sit there and I don't blame anybody, because listen, when people say, oh, well, you're the reason why we played 4 at the back. No, I wasn't. I had no say in it. I have a few hundred people who watch my show. It makes no difference in how we operate as a football club and the way we play. And I always say this to her. I said, listen, but we all have opinions. We're allowed opinions on stuff. You can say, listen, do you know what? I've got it wrong. I'll hold my hands up a lot of the times. And listen, but we all suffer and we all have to deal with this football club in any way possible.
The only fans I will dig out is the ones that say they complain, say they're Levy out, and when it actually comes to just lending a voice, they don't. So what's the point then? What are you
agreed about? I said this, and I said this about this, and I said, listen, this is more of the people that go to games and don't protest. You sit and talk about it on social media. Oh, we need to protest, and then they don't turn up.
Yeah,
they just don't turn, and they're at the pub. And I said, practice what you preach. Listen, if you don't want, if you're willing not to protest and you don't think it's the right thing, that's fine. You're allowed to, but don't sit there on social media telling everybody you must protest and then don't turn up. You've got to be there. Listen, if I could, I obviously live abroad, so I can't go, and I don't. But I also choose not to give this club any money, and haven't done for 2 years. So yeah. Big up Minerals. We've got a promotion. Hi. Big up Toolhub. Whilst you're in, like the screen, the bots are in. Big up Mrs. Love you, babe. Love you. Big up. See? She's seen the outfit. So, mate, at the moment, Man City are leading at Fulham and now are top of the league. Let's talk about that for a bit now. So Man City surely have won the league now, right? Can you see it any other way?
You got to say they're favourites, haven't you? But there are some big games amongst the remaining fixtures.
By the way, breaking news: There has been a goal at Craven Cottage, and it is now 1-1 as we speak. Fulham have just scored. Gosh, look at you. Let's see if the Gooners are in here celebrating. Minerals, I'll get you in a minute, mate. I just want to see this goal. I've got it literally on next to me, which is brilliant. So yes, it is. As we speak, Fulham have scored. It is 1-1 at Craven Cottage. Well, there you go.
It's
as we were saying.
It's football.
What a goal as well, by the way. It's guess who scored? Guess who scored?
Oh, you can't be back again. Is Mitrovic back again?
No, it's Mr. Carlos Vinicius. Imagine Carlos Vinicius is the reason that Arsenal win the league, by the way. I can't believe it.
Early days yet, though, isn't it?
Early days. We say this now and watch Man City go and put 5 past them. It's the sort of thing they do now.
That's it. It's only 15 minutes.
Big up Minerals. I'll send it over in a second in the chat in a minute. He looked like he did. Mark, he did look like Paddington Bear. That's a great shout. Big up, Filthy. Manchester United protest today, absolutely embarrassing. There's more in the ground than outside. What were the... Oh, what, as in the protesters... Oh, sorry, I thought you meant as in Man United were protesting. There was always going to be like that, Jack. And that's the thing, is you were never going to go and get... And it didn't help that the weather was terrible. It started absolutely hammering it down at Tottenham, just as people were starting to get there. And I think we're not going to start blaming the weather and stuff, but I get it. Like, bear in mind, people will turn up. They don't want to be standing out there for 2 hours in the pouring rain. And that's the thing. And I've always said it's all about tipping points. At the moment, you're getting a lot of people at the moment that are very much on the balance of talking about it now on social media. But now it's all about, are people got the quote in there, the minerals to do it in person? And it's all about the stages for people. A lot of people have already passed all that stage and are protesting every single week. Some people are now getting to the point of, oh, I might protest, but I'm not going to right now, which is fine, by the way. You're allowed to do things how you want to, but it's when people are telling other people why you're not protesting, then if that's the case, you should be there every single week. That's simple as it, really. You can't tell somebody to do something and then not do it yourself. Always stick by that rule. Better than getting knocked out to Colchester since... Okay, you guys are arguing about who gets knocked out all the time. We always get knocked out of poor teams all the time. Big up Phil P, always, mate. Everyone can do something, even if it's small. Agreed. And listen, Jack, that's agreed. And we're talking about the protests and that side of things, that we talk about it in that sense. And that's why I don't give any money. Listen, it may make no difference in the grand scheme. It won't make a grand scheme if I don't. But out of my principles, I'm not going to pump money into the system because that's how I believe that change should be made. Doesn't mean everyone else will do the same. They don't have to do the same, of course. But for me, that's the way I operate, and I feel, and I think you do the same, Coov. You don't put any money into the system, so
absolutely not. Flag behind me, given to me, as was the T-shirt there from Bobby K and 3 Spurs boys. Shameless plug. Yeah, I agree. For me, it stopped. Back in
Man United fans are protesting today as well, Jack says.
Yeah, they don't let up on it, do they? But when they really go out in numbers, it's thousands.
I think it's the same with the Arsenal protest, because people tell me about Arsenal when they protested after the Super League and got all the change at their football club, the plan at their club. They called Kroenke out. They wanted Kroenke out, but Bournemouth have just scored as well. So they wanted the Kroenkes to have. The Kroenkes are still there. But what they came in and said, do you know what? We're going to sit with the fans and how you want to progress. And they're seeing the fruits of their labour. They've invested well, and they've bought really well, and they've built a philosophy at the football club. That, for me, is the difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think they had a change at hierarchy as well. There was, I think, Stan Kroenke kind of became a more passive board member, and his son, Jack Kroenke, became it. Jamie Edino, Minerals, you guys know more about your club than I do, so let me know if what I'm saying is correct. And obviously, guys, if you guys want to come on, you're more than welcome, of course. I'll put what I'll do, what are we on likes wise? Someone let me know what we're likes on. I haven't got it up for some reason. If we know what likes we're on, if we get to a certain
22 likes.
Go on. If we get to 25 likes, I'll put the link in the chat, and you can come on if anyone wants to jump in. As long as rule 101, always have your camera on.
15 watching and only 22 likes. Come on, people, split.
Come on, get the likes to 25, and then we will. And then I'll put the link in the chat, and then you guys can jump on and say your piece.
I can't be on for too long anyway. By the way, so
that's mate. Listen, the stream goes on until whenever.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's absolutely fine, mate.
I wanted to bring up things about Brighton from yesterday.
What a game that was!
Yeah, and look at the way they play, and the budget they do it on, and they say, people are trying to make excuses for everything that happens at our club. Just look at Brighton. Now imagine doing that on a bigger scale, like we can. All you got to say, run the club properly. Get results. If VAR hadn't robbed them, we'd be talking about them pushing for that top 4 place. Because they've been on the wrong end of VAR more than anybody else this season.
Agreed. I mean, look at us against us as well. I mean, there was no reason we should have won that game in any capacity. Even the most staunch Spurs fan that will be as delusional as ever, can't anyone say that we deserve to win that game of football. We were terrible for the majority, and we robbed them blind in that game. That was a shocker, but
absolutely. And they do this. They do this with no sort of. They haven't got a main man, have they? There's no superstar. They don't have to rely on a Harry Kane.
But do you know what it is? It's a conveyor belt. What I love about them.
Yeah.
And when I say conveyor belt, is someone will go and snatch up Matoma in the summer. It'll be someone like Arsenal, Spurs, maybe even someone like an Aston Villa, maybe even the likes of a Liverpool will go and snatch someone like him. A Newcastle will snatch up a Matoma. Just naming a few, maybe some sort of teams in the Champions League in Europe. But I tell you what, they'll have someone in next, won't they?
Yes,
that young lad, that Incasio, what a player he is, by the way.
Yeah.
Where have they got him from? But he's another one. So he's the next one to jump in to replace, because someone will do the same with McAllister, Ferguson.
We've already seen Basuma go, Cucurella.
We've seen Basuma go. We've seen the likes of Cucurella go for stupid money. It's now 2-0 at Bournemouth, by the way. I'm going to go and actually go and...
That's another story needs being mentioned.
No one in their right mind had Bournemouth staying up, by the way. And I tell you what, I think, if I'm right in saying, Leeds are in absolute trouble now.
Yep.
If we go and have a look, because we're here to talk about everyone else as well. Jefferson Lerman's got a brace in the space of 4 minutes there. That puts Bournemouth now on 39 points. That's safety, isn't it? Isn't that?
Yeah.
I think they're basically 1 point off with 4 games to go to get to safety. That basically, I tell you what, Gary O'Neill, underrated for manager of the season. I know he won't get it, but I tell you what, with the limited budget that Bournemouth have got, Gary O'Neill deserves a lot of credit, because he came in, everyone went, wow, they're done. They've not gone in and got Daishim, for argument's sake. They basically gave it to the number 2. But I tell you what, he's earned his stripes, hasn't he? What a manager he's done.
Absolutely. All those years as well, when Bournemouth were up before getting relegated, when Eddie Howe was in charge, people were saying, a lot of us were saying, what a great job Eddie Howe's doing. And people were dismissing it, going, oh, yeah, Bournemouth, look at them down there. You realise, if you really look at it, you realise what an incredible job that is. Because talk about lack of resources, it's Bournemouth. They've got a tiny crowd. They don't have millions coming in every week like the likes we do. To stay in the division, huge success story. The other one I think would be a massive, massive success. Nottingham Forest.
Agreed. I was just going to say that.
Two new squads at the start of the season, basically, for them, isn't it?
I want them to stay up for 2 reasons. One, because I like the story of Forest being in the Premier League. They should be in the Premier League. What a football club, by the way, historically and now. I just worry if they do get relegated, they are going to be in real trouble. And I have a worry feeling because they've kind of rolled out, and I kind of respect them for doing it, by the way. They rolled the dice and went, do you know what? We're not just going to stay in the Premier League. We're not just going to get to the Premier League and collect the money and go. We're going to gamble here and try and stay in here and keep this club here. And for me, I really hope. I was gutted that Brentford actually go in and nicked a win against them yesterday, because I think if we look at the league table as it stands, if my phone decides to stand up right, they are on 30 points, 1 point above Leicester and 2 above Everton, 5 above Southampton as it stands.
Six above Southampton.
No, it's 5 at the moment because I think Southampton are playing at the moment. It's 0-0. So mine's a live table. They're 0-0 against Newcastle. But they've So I think they're worrying. Leeds are in a problem position. And even West Ham at 34 points aren't anywhere safe at the moment. But I think
please be West Ham.
It would. I think the teams that go down now, and I'm going to say it now, are going to be Southampton, Everton, and between Leeds or Leicester. I think it'll be one of the two.
I've got to agree with that. I think it's going to be Leeds, though. I just can't see them staying up now.
They just keep. Do you know what it is? What Leeds are doing as well, which teams like Bournemouth are doing, is they're losing the games they need to be winning. Yeah. Does that make sense? So like this Bournemouth game, this is a 6-pointer. They have to win this game realistically. Yeah. And they're losing them. And they do it to all the teams down the bottom. Because what that is, it's literally just giving away 3 points to the teams that you need not to be losing. The teams that need to be losing around you.
Jack Napier's dad saying it as well. Everton play Leicester on Monday.
That's a huge game, isn't it? Yeah, that's a massive game of football. What a game. That is. Yeah. And unfortunately for me, I don't get bank holiday Monday tomorrow. You will have a lovely day off, obviously, anyway. Tomorrow you'll be nice and chilled with everyone else doing stuff, and I won't be. I will be working, of course, because it's not bank holiday for me.
Or crying under the bed sheets because we got pumped against Liverpool.
Do you know what? I've lost the emotion of it all now. I don't really mind anymore. I've been like that all season.
Too often.
Do you know what I was saying? I've said on my stream before the Man United game. I don't even care if we lose. I just want to see a bit of desire. My levels are so low at the moment. I just want to see us fighting. And for me, that for me is how low it's sunk. Normally I'm like, do you know what? Let's try and get a point here. It's a tough game. Listen, I don't even expect us to get a result against Liverpool. I just don't want us to completely capitulate after conceding a goal. And fair play to our boys. And do you know what? Fair play to our lot against Man United in that second half, by the way, because we played well. I think it was the best second half of football I've seen us play all season. However, the one thing I would say is what I feel like hasn't been spoken about much from both Man United and Spurs fans is Man United played 120 minutes a day after we played. So it's like they played a game and a half. Well, a game and a half, basically, nearly. A game in extra half an hour. And I think they just ran out of absolute steam. And listen, I was saying, because I went on the terrace and stuff, and I was just saying, there was all Man United fans going, Ten Hag's got it wrong. And I said, guys, calm down. You've got a trophy in his first season, and he could get another one, by the way. And you're about 2 wins away from getting Champions League football. I said, I don't know what the panic is all about. I said, you're all but safe, barring basically losing the rest of your games of the season. I said, I don't get where this notion of panic is. You were never going to go and be in that sort of title race this season. I think you would have been crazy to think that. I'll share the link in. We've got the 25 likes, guys. I'll pop it in now. So if anyone wants to jump in, you're more than welcome. Rule is though, camera on. I'm not having what happened to Tavin Tobes. I've put it in the wrong chat. I've put it in the Twitch chat. We'll pop it in here though. Is that team news out? No, it's not. I've just got a notification. It's not. It's too early, isn't it? But yeah, so the guy, I sit back and I go, I think there's a massive overreaction from Ten Hag because I sit and go, he's a good manager. What he's done at Man United, I think it's completely washed because of bad results like that 7-0 to Liverpool and stuff like that, people look and I go, that's a fluke result. That was just one of those games that every Liverpool shot went in, and it's just one of those things.
It's kind of reminiscent of what happened to us against Bayern Munich, wasn't it? When we got
agreed. And this is what I say to people. This is exactly what I said to people about that. But the difference between the Newcastle game and the Bayern Munich game, I said, at least we showed something against Bayern Munich. We looked good. We tried. We worked. And it just came into the sort of setup where Bayern Munich just outclassed us. But we didn't see that against Newcastle. We saw a lack of effort. And I said, if we lose games, but I've seen the players give it a go, maybe we just not. It's not been our day. You go, fair enough. Oh, there has been a goal at the Vitality. Leeds are back in it, 2-1. Who scored? Patrick Bamford as well. He's starting to get goals. Bamford is now.
I think the one thing with Leeds that they're gonna have some sort of grasp of hope at is they have to play us.
Yeah, that is true. To be honest, we are the gift, aren't we? We're like Santa Claus in the summer. At this time of the season, we're just gifting results. And we got to go to their place. Or is it they're ours? Yeah, it is, yeah. Because like I said, we've got last games at home are Palace and Brentford, aren't they? And then we've got...
Absolutely. Another thing as well. Man United, when they're complaining about what happened, a lot of them feel 2 points dropped with that draw with us. And a lot of flack was on Fred as well. Of course, I rated him as our best player when he came on. He transformed the game for a bad way for Man United. But earlier in the season, I still remember that horrible 2-0 loss we had at Man United. And Fred destroyed us in that game.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Absolutely ran the show. So it's not... Sometimes you can't blame the manager. It's just a player misfires when they come on. I think that's the case there.
Oh, Mia came in and disappeared. Yeah, you're absolutely spot on, mate. You're absolutely spot on. Big up Minerals, by the way. Welcome to the stream. You do love my Saturday/Sunday streams. You come on all the time. Big up, mate. Let's talk about Arsenal for a second because it's fun now. You're here. Now I get. So, have Arsenal not got the minerals anymore?
Listen, sadly, we haven't, man. Like, we bottled it, man. I guess Man City got thrashed. So, and I think they have the edge. And I mean, you just need to pray that Fulham cling on.
Yeah. So, do you think the title race is over now, or do you think that there's a chance that maybe Man City slip up? They're 1-1 at the moment at Craven Cottage. So, do you think they'll slip up now?
Nah.
Big up me.
They'll nick a goal.
So, you think Fulham will go and win the game, or Man City will win it?
Nah, City.
Yeah. So you think? So would you suggest that the title race is over now, and that Man City now will walk to victory and win it now?
Sadly, yes, but I'm hoping that we at least go to the last day of the season.
You think it? See, now I suggested that it would, and I've changed my tone. I don't think it will. I think Arsenal will now lose another game, and Man City now will walk it. Because I think, do you know what it is? And I say this about Man City all the time. The one thing they're good at now is at the business end of the season, they just batter teams. They don't just win games of football. They embarrass teams. And listen, it wouldn't shock me if it finishes 5-1 at Craven Cottage now. Because it's the sort of thing Man City do. Haaland, they dropped the likes of Kevin De Bruyne today, and Haaland will go and hit 5 goals and just absolutely storm it. But I tell you what, though, if it stays 1-1 though at Craven Cottage, well, that would put, if I'm right in saying, does that put Arsenal back in the, or does that keep it? Is that still Man City's to lose now?
I think it's in.
I mean, it means they're 1 point, so they'll be 1 point behind Arsenal, but with 1 game in hand. So yeah,
and you play Chelsea on Tuesday before them.
Yeah, but you're already played. You're already 2 ahead of them anyway, so you're not really playing before them. If that makes sense. You're already played it before them anyway. You're already 2 ahead of them in league position in games played.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm just praying that they clean one, man. He hasn't shown a camera, to be fair.
Nah, big up Mia. Big up Mia. How are you doing, mate?
I don't need to show my camera. You ain't got the minerals, mate. You've lost your bag of minerals, fella. Where's your bag of minerals?
In the building. Big up Mia.
They're still here, man. They're still here, man.
No, they're not. They're hiding behind the sofa going, we didn't expect to even get top. Well, we just wanted to get top 4. We didn't expect to get the win it this season. Now you're reeling it back because you've got no minerals, mate.
Oh,
shots.
I'm fuming. Like, I'm fuming that we're behind. I said I'm disappointed that we.
Yeah, exactly. What Phil said. You're too far from Starbucks, mate. You're way too far from Starbucks.
He stole my line. I was going to say that, Phil P. He stole
my line. It's my line.
Yeah, exactly. Using your lines against you, my friend. But listen, like, I'm actually going to say one thing though about Arsenal. I'm actually going to just say, I think we have got a goal at Craven Cottage, and it is now 2-1 City. Sorry, Minerals, you are.
Yes, City.
We have just muddied the wrong uns, and it was who scored? Oh, guess who scored? Julian Alvarez.
Yeah. Oh.
Julian Alvarez has just scored for Man City. What a player, by the way. I'll tell you, and I'm going to say something about this, and it's exactly just shows what sort of level Pep Guardiola is as a manager, because he brings a young lad in, Julian Alvarez from Argentina, and any other manager, what they would have done is just gone, do you know what? If Haaland's injured, you're going to play, and doesn't ever play. We do that very similarly with Richarlison to a certain extent. We do play him a bit, but he's not been great. But what they have done, I've just missed the goal, but it has. Let me just watch this quickly. But it's great pressing. I'm not sure who it was, but what they do is he plays him in different systems. So he plays him alongside. Oh, what a goal! But if you haven't seen it, go and watch it. He just loops the keeper. Oh, it's unbelievable. Oh, that's a great goal, by the way.
Alvarez is one of those players they brought in because they were happy to let Jesus go. And I think Jesus as a player was a good signing for Arsenal. But Alvarez is an upgrade. That's
mad, isn't it?
He's one of those players that can play in several positions. He's just a great footballer. You just want him in that forward line anywhere. He'll find the spaces, find a way to get
You know what? I feel like, and this is the one thing that people miss about Guardiola. Everyone says, he just gets all the money and he gets all that. Nah, what he does is he coaches players. He has coached. There has been a goal somewhere. Man United have gone 1-0 up. Bruno Fernandes against Aston Villa. I'll go and flick that over. Look at that. So what he has done, by the way, with Alvarez, he's coached him brilliantly. He's gone, do you know what? We're not just going to you're not going to be a bit part player if Haaland needs a rest or stuff like that. You don't hear any of that from any other team barring us at Spurs. We don't go, we only need a player. No, we should be using Richarlison in different systems. When we need to, we go 2 up top with Kane and Richarlison. Listen, I don't think Richarlison's been great, but I feel like he's been mismanaged at this football club. And that's not me making excuses. That's not me making excuses for him, because he should be doing better than he has done. But I genuinely do think, maybe this is the game where we go, do you know what? We're going to go play Kane and Richarlison as 2 up top. 2 good strikers. One very good striker and one that's decent. And I just think maybe there is a way that we have to find a way that we go, do you know what? Why can't we play 2 up top? Why can't we find a different system that works for it?
Or Joe, what I always say, Perch, we could actually play Kane behind Richarlison.
That too.
We could play. There is different ways to do it, a different systems to get them both to play. And I do feel a bit bad for Richarlison in that way, because I think he actually is for Brazil. He plays as a number 9. So, and we haven't been playing him in that position.
C to the 4th has just said, Man City have billions of scouts to find these gems. Why can't we get these scouts out there? What reason? Why can't we do that? Why can't we invest solely on our? Why can't we invest solely on our recruitment and go, do you know what we're going to do is we're going to get scouts out to Argentina, Colombia, Venezuela, Ecuador, these South American teams. That is exactly what Brighton do. That's how they got the likes of Moise Caicedo, Encasio. They went to Japan to get Matoma. My point is these gems are around, and why does it? This one for you, Koo. This one's for you. I'll leave it to you, mate.
Okay, go on.
I was just going to say, why is it? How can Brighton very rarely get a transfer wrong? Do you know what I'm saying? You never really see Man City, not Man City, sorry, Brighton ever get a transfer wrong. They very rarely do. They seem to always work, and it's because it's what they do is they. And I was going to ask you this for a question because what they do is they get a player and go, do you know what? He can fit our system, but not now. What they do is they loan him out for 2 years. They've got a feeder club that is owned by the same guy in Belgium that were in the Europa Conference League this season. I want to say they beat Union Berlin and Union Saint-Gilloise. I want to get that right.
Basically, could be our big rivals next season. Yeah,
probably. Yeah, they're the sort of team that will absolutely batter us. Basically, Brighton's B team. That says it all. But this is the thing, though. Like what they do is they use these teams. They find these clubs out in out across the out the field in South America, Asia, and stuff. Why can't we do that? What is wrong with us as a football club to not do that?
We can do it. I mean, all these lists of players coming through. Alvarez is not going to be a name that Tottenham will go, oh, never heard of him. They'll be fully aware of it. It's a question of balancing up reputation with how does this player fit in at this club? Brighton have a set way of playing now. It's all within this framework of just being a very good passing team, comfortable on the ball. Under Potter, of course, they weren't so attacking, but the passing was still there. Now they've taken on that step further. All these players were already there in place to be an attacking passing team instead of a more sort of pragmatic under Potter. We'll have the players in mind that fit in with that. Comfortable on the ball, confident, can know how to move and pass it. It's the old push and run technique. It's a modern game all over. And they're just absolutely competent at it. Now, I think what they do that's so good is they don't look at these big names. They don't look at the big name signings, the huge money. They're prepared to gamble on 6 or 7 at a time that are very low key, cheap options, if you like, but cheap options played to fit this style. And they don't worry about it. If the management changes, doesn't matter. Those players are still going to fit the team. With us, management changes. We don't even know what style we're going to have. We can
exactly
players that want to play short ball passing. We start playing it long ball or more direct.
You know, the problem is though, is that a lot of our fans, Okuva, will go, "Oh, it's a cheap option. Oh, look, they're just getting a cheap option." Yeah. That's the problem. It's the mindset of the fans as well, because they don't want those kind of players. When you look in our past, we brought in a young Bale, we brought in a young Modric. We have done it in the past. So I think our fans have to just understand that sometimes those players are good. Like, we have to give them an opportunity, a chance. If we think they're good enough, if we're scouting properly, and not to say, oh, they're not a big name. You know, change the mindset of the fans sometimes a little bit as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you only have to look as well in recent times, although it ended up badly for him. Dele Alli, when he first arrived, sensational, 5 million. Even made up a song about how the price it was. So, you're right. You're right. People look at, oh, he only plays for Brighton, or he comes from Bournemouth. He's no good. Ake, nah, don't rate him.
Yeah,
Man City certainly did, didn't they?
Mark Cousins makes a great point, by the way. Here, sorry to jump in, Koo. Why are we must be surely involved with Son's project in South Korea? There must be some sort of. The fact is he's if people don't know, he's got a football academy in South Korea that he has a football academy in South Korea that is used to develop youngsters in South Korea. Surely we have to be using that as a sort of already. That's basically, there's going to be some youngster that comes through there that's going to be good. You'd think, but we don't see any South Koreans coming through our academy. Like signed the ages of 15, 16, well, I know you can't do that anymore. I know it's not allowed. But do you sort of see my point? We don't have. I feel like there's no strategy.
Mm.
And also, just want to know, there has been a goal at St James's Park. Southampton are 1-0 up on their relegation survival.
Wow.
I tell you what, if they can hold this out, this relegation battle is going to the last game. Southampton, I believe, now will be up to 27 points.
Well, it's going to be better than the title challenge because we know City have already won it. So, you know, no Minerals FC down there.
Oh, don't dig him even more. It's the Simpsons meme. Leave him. You can't hit him anymore. Like, he's gone already.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, big up, mate. It's all a bit of jokes. Yeah, C to the fourth right. Players like Casado might be hesitant to join Spurs over Brighton as they fear not being sold to another club. Spurs are stuck between getting ready to make products and developing gems. Absolutely bang on. We're stuck in this horrible phase at the moment of a football club where we're now not a stepping stone club, but we're also not a club that will go and bring in youngsters and start them. So we're in a really horrible phase because the thing is the likes of, I don't know, let's use Haaland when he was at Dortmund. We're not at that level to sign a Haaland from Dortmund or an Mbappe from PSG. I'm not saying we're not at that level, but we're at that level where we think that the likes of Caicedo from Ecuador is above us. And we're now in that stage where the likes of a Richarlison is considered the right level for our club, but it's not the right fit for our club. And I do agree to this. Absolutely spot on comment, by the way. Spot on, because we need to be at a stage where we should be going in and doing a bit of both. We should be buying the odd wonder kid from South America, Asia, Europe, others. We should be in that level buying those players with a pretense that they will be further down the line to play, but also while signing proven Premier League players. It should be a balance. We shouldn't be doing one or the other. It should be a bit of both.
But also, we've got to have a manager that wants to develop those younger players as well, Perchy. That's the thing, isn't it? Like, you've got to have a manager that wants to be able to do like someone like what Poch did do, because he enjoyed developing the younger players. So you want a manager who is like that as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely bang on. Bang on from Longhead Yeti, by the way. I hope you guys stay up as well, mate. I hope you guys do stuff. But yeah, massive right. It's not about just signing names. It's about actual scouting and buying. And this is what we say about us at the moment. For me, it's not that we don't spend money, because we do spend a lot of money at this football club. It's we don't spend it properly. Yeah. And I've always said that. We're the fourth highest spenders in the league. But we somehow can't seem to manage to get results against the likes of Bournemouth, who have minuscule budgets compared to us. And I think that is the big difference.
But that's the thing. A lot of people, they misconstrue and they say, well, we don't spend money. No, that's not true at all. We do. We just spend it completely wrong.
You spend it terribly.
That's the issue. That's a major issue. And I keep saying it when people argue about the whole thing with the owners and they say, oh, they don't spend money. I'm like, no, that isn't true. They do, but they just do it completely wrong. They just chuck their money into the sea, basically. They just literally just throw it away.
It's the roll of the dice analogy I always find is we just kind of go, oh, do you know what? Richarlison, 60 million quid. We're dying for an absolute top draw centre half, so we're going to go out and buy Richarlison. Like, we all kind of knew that. I thought when he came in, I thought he'd be better than he has been this season. And I haven't, people think I've given him an excuse earlier, and I wasn't giving an excuse in a sense. I was just sort of making a valid point in that actually we need to look at it from the bigger picture, that actually maybe he hasn't played in a certain position right and all that lot. But what I would say is that if someone said to me, in the summer, we're going to pay 60 million quid for Richarlison or 60 million quid for a centre half, I'd have always bit your hand off for the centre half because we were dying for a centre back.
Yeah. Look at some of the options that were available. 60 million. There's no reason you couldn't have got two quality centre backs.
I mean, we could have spent nothing and got Tarkowski, and I said that he was a free agent at the end of the season. Why on earth did we not just go in for a Tarkowski? Not the greatest technically, but a proper defender. He walks into. if someone you'd have bit your hand off right now if you could have had Tarkowski in our defence right now in the middle instead of Eric Dyer. Listen, I'm not saying because I think Romero's been terrible this season. I don't think he's that great. I sit back and
I'll take Craig Dawson over what we got at the moment.
No, Craig Dawson is another one as well, by the way. Absolutely another one because he never gets the credit that he deserves, by the way.
Old school bit of defending, not scared to put his body on the line. That's what we want to see. None of this
leader as well.
None of this pointing and disco dancing. The turn sideways with arms behind the back. John Travolta.
Listen, I'd rather have my 13-year-old play than Eric Dyer. Mate, he's an old school defender. He kicks down your ankles and everything. When I play football with him, he can play better.
Nice.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like the way that we play, we're just so defensively all over the shop.
Jack saying, would you take Harry Maguire? You know what? If he was cheap, yeah, I would. I think he's better than Dyer.
If you'd got him for around 10 million quid, I don't see why you wouldn't. But the thing is with a Maguire, and this is the point I want to make with him. I'm not sitting there saying that he should be going out there, we should be going out there to get him. But if we got a Maguire on the cheap and we bought in somebody else, and then you had a back three. This is on the pretense we play a back three, because I don't think we should be playing a back three next season. So arguably my point is completely irrelevant. But my point is, if we do, I would get him in, and then you go and get an absolute top left-sided centre-half to replace the likes of Longley that can actually demand what we're going to and organise that back three. That's our problem. We've got no lead. Is Harry Maguire a leader? I don't think he is. I don't think he's a big enough leader.
When you get pushed back and you're defending on the edge of your box, I think he can be pretty decent there. His problem is complete lack of pace, isn't it? If he gets caught, utterly exposed. But seen in a lot of games, he's been aerially dominant, and he is a big lump. He does put himself on the line. He does have some bad games. Let's face it; they've been high-profile bad games. But who hasn't?
I'll tell you what, though, the next club that gets a Harry Maguire, by the way, because there will be someone that gets him if they get rid of him at the end of the season on a free, or they get maybe 10 million quid, or he goes out on loan or whatever. Here's a question: if you looked at the teams in the league potentially that would stay up, who do you think would end up getting him?
Maguire.
Yeah.
Back to Leicester.
That's not a bad shout. If that obviously on the pretense that they stay up, I'm assuming.
If they stay up, yeah, of course.
Yeah, on the see, I looked at it and I went, do you know this team that I could see him going to? West Ham. Yeah. It feels like a West Ham sort of on loan with an option to buy for 20 million quid or something. It has a weird West Ham signing on. Because I think
and them still failing as well.
Yeah, because they're the sort of team that seem to get they got the Kurt Zumas and all that lot in there, didn't they? Phil P here. We're a strange limbo club, too big for a punt of an unknown tested player like Brighton, but waste huge money on what we're spending. Exactly, and I've said that's our problem at the moment. It's what I said earlier, Phil. We're at a problem stage of our club that we just don't do things right. We don't pay the wages of a proper club. We're never gonna be competing with the likes of Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man United, Man City, because we don't break our budgets and our things like that. Which I'm kind of at a point where this is where I will say I'm kind of happy we don't, because we don't buy very good players. Imagine we go and sign players and then they're on 400 grand a week and then we can't get rid of them. Do you know what I mean?
With Ndombele, we've got that problem because we're paying him a bit too much.
Ndombele's on 200 grand a week and we can't get rid of him. And it looks like we're going to rip his contract up at the end of the season. Imagine that payoff with 2 years left.
Yeah.
You compare it to what happens at, say, Man United. Ronaldo comes back, huge wages, problem for the team. Don't care. Just shove him out the team and buy him what you need anyway. With us, it's a massive problem.
The thing is with Man U, they've got the money to do it. They've made look at their Alexis Sanchez one. When they got Alexis Sanchez, what a waste that was. They swapped him, didn't pay money, but his wages were ridiculous. So, you've got them massive wages and you pay big money, and then you're stuffed if you want to get rid of them.
Yeah, agreed. This is the problem though at the moment. This is, I think, where we are at a football club at the moment.
The thing is, you've got to allow for some sort of failures. Some players are going to be,
of course, but I feel like our failures are our successes.
It's the odd one or two with them. With us, you look at who's out on loan. We got 8 duds there that nobody's going to pay money for. Maybe the odd one out of them, but most of them we're going to cancel contracts.
Yep, agreed. I'm going to try and see if I can get the Tottenham team up here, including the ones out on loan. And I'll do it with everyone here on the panel, including you Minerals as well. And I want you to say keep or sell. When I say sell, I mean loan out or whatever in the same sort of breath. Let me try and get it up, and then we'll go down the list. Why not?
I actually did this as a video a little while ago, Perchy. I did it myself. I did a keep or sell or loan.
Absolute shameless plug from me here. I'm joking. Listen, go and check that video out. Not now, later on. Don't come on. We need the watch time. Big up.
Yeah, the watch time thing is a bit of a thing, isn't it? I keep keeping an eye on mine. I'm like, 4,000.
It's all about to stay here. Watch me is after though. By the way, at the end of the stream, watch me is of course. Let me go and have a look at. We'll go to Transfer Market because that always seems to be a great place to look at stuff. So talk amongst yourselves.
I think with this kind of thing, it depends on what your objective is. If it's to try and make a team for right now, it's a very different question to, are you going to give yourself 5 years and try and build something? Because if you're going to give yourself 5 years and try and build something, you can put Kane, Son on the sell list because you go through that'll be horrendously painful. There'll be people really upset by it. But if you do go down that route, you can't have a player that's going to be completely, retired or moved on by the time it's coming to fruition. You're better off getting a youngster in that gets to their peak at around that time.
I agree with you, by the way. I said exactly the same thing. I said, do you know what? Our plan has to be with the pretense minus Kane, Son and Lloris and Perisic, because they're all these lads that are in their sort of 30s and stuff. We need to be looking further on. So, okay.
And not just that. For me, if Kane doesn't want to sign a contract and he wants to go, let him go. We can't keep holding on to Kane because at some point, if he doesn't sign a contract, he's going to go either now or in another year if he doesn't sign a contract. And we're better off starting the new project completely slate clean, in my opinion.
I agree with you, Mia, to a certain extent. I think the thing is what there needs to be a cut-off point where we as a club go, do you know what? This contract is on the table with your representatives. Are you going to stay or are you going to go? If you're not going to sign a new deal, we will be looking to plans to offload you at the right price. And that's the next question. What's the right price? Because I know we'll be looking at the likes of 80 to 100 million quid. Because that's the sort of thing we're looking at. With a player with 1 year left on his contract. Name me many. There's not going to be, unless there's a football club that goes, do you know what? We just need the only thing we need to win the league now is goals. That would be the only reason someone goes and spends 80 million quid on a 30-year-old with 1 year left on his contract. They go, do you know what? We've got everything else, but not a goal scorer, which terrifies me at the moment with the likes of Chelsea. Because I tell you what, if Pochettino went to Chelsea, he'll be going, do you know what? I see this team. I can make something with it with Harry Kane. And
absolutely.
And this is the thing, this is the part of it though. If Kane was ever to go to Chelsea, that has to be sort of an outrage moment of this fan base. If we're allowing that to happen, shouldn't be allowing it to happen whatsoever. But I tell you what, if I took my Tottenham hat off for a second, and I don't want to say it because someone's going to bloody clip this up. By the way, this is Perchy saying he wants Kane to go to Chelsea. Not what I'm saying, but my point being, what I'm saying is, he would do amazing there, wouldn't he?
Yep, he would.
Amazing.
This the thing. I will say it. Kane to Chelsea. If Pochettino goes there and they get signed Kane, I'd want them to win something straight away. because unfortunately I am at the point where, well, I've said it many times. People know my stance on it now. I need this club to be utterly broken before things can change. I don't think just asking the owners to change is going to work. For me, they've got to go. They need so much vile hatred towards them from fans that it's not worth them staying anymore. It's too much trouble for them. That is it. I look at the bigger picture. I want this club back where the fans want it, not where the owners think it should be.
Agreed.
They think it should be. It's just sitting in that 4th place and milk it, get a nice little off-field activities going, all the events going. Lovely. Couldn't give a monkeys about anything else. I want to see this becoming a football club again rather than a business. That you use the business activities off the field to fund the team. It shouldn't be the other way round. And that's how we've been treated. I can't stand it anymore.
Agreed. Let's do a few more chats. Sorry, because I've been really... Would you take Harry Maguire? I think we've just spoken about it. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. Big up, guys, everyone. Get Ledley out of the crowd and Dawson Mabbutt. Yeah, at least we'd actually be able to defend again, wouldn't we? I can't diss anyone's defence. We've let 32 goals in. But listen, let's be honest with Forest, though. Nobody expected Forest to stay up. And I think that's the key point. Nobody's expecting Forest to sit there and be amazing defensively. I tell you what, you score enough goals that might just keep you up. What was that? Maguire for England and Maguire for Man United for me are two different people. He's a beast for England. Is he though? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Dunk from Brighton, exactly. Lewis Dunk is the perfect centre half for us to just go in and go, do you know what? Leader at the back, playing down the middle, no nonsense crap, none of this ball playing bollocks. Let's just get the ball and play it long if we have to. Agreed. Agreed, Phil P, mate.
I disagree. Dunk's very good with the ball on his feet.
He is.
Really
but
underrated.
But for example, he's also one of these that it's not the only thing he does. If he has to, we'll put it in Rose Ed if he has to. Do you know what? Let's just take the pressure off for a bit.
Yeah. So it's a sense of danger, isn't it? You know when to play it and you know when to just clear it.
Yeah, I was talking about it when we play. I think when I was talking on Irish Hotspur, I said about Lewis Dunk. I said I really like him. I said I would have him. Absolutely.
Big up Yeovil. Bit gutting the Yorkland. Sell. Doesn't want him there. Lloris. Okay, let's talk, guys, about the players here. Just saying if we did pay better wages, then we're better class players. Just because Ndombele failed, others won't. We need to improve our scouting due diligence. Agreed, Phil. No. My point back on that comment earlier was at least if we're getting it wrong, we're not basically offering $400,000 a week and getting it wrong. Because I feel we get it wrong, period, at the moment. But yeah, no, I do agree with your perception and what you're trying to say there, mate. If your objective is a team of pigeons, keep Richarlison. Fair enough. Big up the pigeon army. You can't offer more wages, but you can offer go-karting. That's a plus. Big up the karting. Big up the F1. Why not? As I said, I've got no issues with all that lot. We'll go into that a bit later. So, Cohenson, we'll get into that in a minute. We'll get into that. I'll star that one for you, mate. I'll star that. We're getting into that in a minute. Go-kart and Beyonce, it's got to be a bit of a pull then. I'll tell you what, why wouldn't you want to come if you can go and watch Beyonce in VIP? Big up. Martin's opinion, Kane doesn't leave, he stays. Again, another one. We'll keep that flag. We're going to go through those in a minute. Look how we saw Berbatov Bale. He always drags it out, prefers it. But I think the Berbatov and Bale situations where we were in different stages of a club. We were never going to compete with the likes of Real Madrid and Man United at the time financially. But football now has evolved. We can compete financially with these teams. Look at the likes of. Do you remember Coover, Mia, and Minerals? You guys who both may remember this. Do you remember when Everton turned down £100 million from Barcelona for Richarlison? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
On deadline day.
Yep.
They rejected £100 million, was it? No, what was it? No. Oh, no, maybe it was £80 million. No, it was 80. They turned down £80 million for Richarlison on deadline day. That said everything about how much money was in the Premier League for me.
Mm. And how bad Barcelona had got at recruiting.
Oh, yeah. But Barcelona just get it wrong all the time. But they're going to go and win the league, so we can't really argue, can we?
I remember how we got rid of Paulinho because he was terrible for us. and then he went off to China and did well, and then Barcelona brought him back for what, 60 million or something.
Yeah, that for me had money laundering written all over it. It seemed well dodgy, that deal. Jack Napier said, when was the last time you guys did Spurs and Chelsea done business? Oh, that's a great question. We didn't. Cudicini was a free agent, so that doesn't count. Gallas was a free agent, doesn't count. But I think Gallas came from Arsenal, didn't he? He was at Chelsea, yeah. When? Whoa, that is a good question. When did we?
Gordon Jury.
That's a long time ago.
Jason Cundy.
Oh God, Cundy.
Didn't something happen? And there was like this thing where we said we just wouldn't deal with Chelsea anymore.
No, it was Abramovich. They said he would never work with Chelsea because of the Modric deal.
Modric, yeah.
So but they offered us loads of money for Modric, and we said no, we're not dealing with Chelsea. We're not selling him to Chelsea. And then we sold him for less money 6 months later to Real Madrid.
Mad.
God, we got loads of chats. Big up. Sorry, I'm so behind. Didn't Son step up when Kane wasn't available last time? He did, but for me, I think we're at a different stage. I think we changed the way we played to suit Humans on that time. But I think we're at a different stage. I don't think Son's the sort of player that will go and grab the game like the scruff of the neck like Kane does most of the time. Spurs fans wouldn't even react if Kane went to Chelsea. Would be like a guy taking some white ball. I think they would though. But the thing is I think it'll be misdirected. I think Kane would get a lot of hate if he went to Chelsea when it shouldn't be directed at Harry Kane. It should be at the person that accepted the offer and not actually giving Kane what he wanted personally. Probably would drop off Carroll to the bridge. Spot on Couva, I'd love us to lose all of our home games. Good afternoon. Big up Cole Simpson, by the way. The Alvarez is a quality player. Yes, he is. Agreed. Flowing through. Oddly, we'll play Blake Carton. Beyonce is our new club captain and centre back. Big up Beyonce. All the single ladies, big up.
And she's definitely bootylicious.
Oh God, there's always one. At least she'll be defending with the backside. I shouldn't say that. Sounded weird. That sounded weirder than I tried to imply. We should have sold Dyer for 50 million quid to United when we had the chance. Exactly. But do you know what? I agree with that, but I also agree we should have sold Dele Alli to Real Madrid when they offered us 80 million quid. Yeah. We should imagine if we'd done that business. 2 reasons: the player wouldn't have dropped off like he did, and 2, because you wouldn't be allowed to do that at Real Madrid. There is no way he would have been allowed to completely fall off the cliff as a player at Real Madrid. We, as a football club, allowed it to happen. The regression allowed it to happen. I tell you what, you'd have snapped 80 million quid for him any day of the week.
If he does fall off the grid at Real Madrid, he ends up at Arsenal anyway, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, they do like getting average attacking midfielders. I'm waiting for Minerals to bite, but he hasn't put his camera back on. I don't know. He's off to the Starbucks or something, I think. Oh, there he's back. Well done, back, mate. For mascot purposes only.
He just went to Starbucks. It's just because he's so far away. It took him a while.
Oh yeah, Phil P's got a good point about the Chelsea Spurs one. We nabbed one of their youngsters. I mean, I think he was out of contract at the end of this. I think we didn't actually buy him, did we? I don't know. We bought. You can buy under 18s, and then you have to pay a fee. We could be irritated about the chat. Let's talk about Spurs back again, and let's talk about keep or sell. And I'll let you guys as a panel, and then I'll have the deciding vote. So Hugo Lloris, stay or go?
No, he has to go, mate. He's finito.
One for go.
Sell.
Go. Yep.
That's 4. Easy. I think Hugo's got to go. Fraser Forster.
Keep, man. He's got
keep as a backup.
One keep.
No problem with keep as a backup. Yeah,
I'm happy with the keep. Alfie Whiteman just signed a new contract. Yes, I think they have to keep him.
Minerals. He's got the minerals, Whiteman. I watched him. He's good.
Do you even know who he is?
I watch under 18s football and stuff too.
He doesn't play for he's 24 years of age, mate.
Sorry. I did watch him a couple of times on Spurs games.
Yeah, we just offered him a new contract. So there's no way we're getting rid of him. He literally just signed a new contract.
Yeah,
The only times I've really seen him's pre-season, and he's looked really good.
He's all right. I've seen him in pre-season as well. But the
Yeah,
thing
that's
is,
what I meant season
I said
description.
I said at the time with him though, like offering him a new contract when he's not even played any football for us. Does that just show that we'll worry about us at the moment as a club when we talk about no plan that he gets a new contract? And nothing against him. And I said it at the time. I said nothing actually against him. But because we have so little players coming through our academy to be homegrown through the club, and he's one of them, he's literally the only reason he must have got a contract, right?
Well, you do need some depth in the goalkeeping position, especially, don't you? So,
Is he depth? I mean, if he was
Yeah,
depth, he
I
should
think so.
surely get time, no? Game time, no?
no, different with goalkeepers, isn't it? It's not like they have to be rested because they're fatigued. You can play them week in, week out. So you look at that position. The 24-year-old is still pretty young in goalkeeping terms, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
So no problem with that. He might be looking at it that way. He's probably at that stage of his career where he's thinking, I want to get into that first team or move away.
Yeah.
But for the moment, I like to see those sort of players happy to be at the club for another year at least. Buys a bit of time.
Fourth goalkeeper then in Brandon Austin. Keep or sell?
May as well keep as well. Same deal.
Keep hold of. Yeah, I think
Loan.
keep hold of.
We could loan him.
Yeah,
Well,
potential loan. Yeah, that's what I mean. When I say sell, I mean keep or go in the sense loan out as well. Yeah, potentially. Let's slow down. Christian Romero.
Keep.
Keep, man.
Keep.
Your best defender.
I
I
would
think
say
he's been-
keep, but I tell you what, he needs to improve though next season. Because
Yeah.
I don't think he's been amazing. So I think he's been really, really poor this season. And I don't really want to see the excuses that I see that, oh well, he's got rubbish players around him. If you put Maldini in a terrible back three, it'd still be great. But I'm not saying in comparison it. But yeah.
Do you know what I would say is that he's young and he could be coached to be better, and he's got that time. He's got hit his ceiling. That's what I would say about Romero.
No, agreed.
Yeah, you could do with the experienced partner that isn't Eric Dyer.
Yeah. Talking of Eric Dyer, we're going to move on to him. Keep or sell for Eric Dyer, guys?
Sell.
Sell to hell.
So,
Sell to hell.
Send
Satan
him to-
FC.
Yeah.
FC
Oh,
Dynamo Satan FC.
Forget purple and gold. We'll just be purple and yellow. Get rid of the fella.
Okay.
Send-
Eric Dyer has gone collectively from this group. Minerals, I assumed you would say get rid of as well, but I mean, I can't see you. The glare in your home, Minerals, is mad. I can barely see you.
so,
Oh wait, that's it.
There
When it auto correct, like the glare disappears. Davinson Sanchez, he divides opinion.
so, man, he's not good enough.
We've
Agreed.
already sold his brain, I think.
Do you know what I think though with Sanchez though? Oh, there has been a goal just to sort of break. Newcastle have equalised at St James's Park, 1-1. Oh, I'm just
Tougher
watching
game than I
that.
was expecting for them.
It's gone out long. So Sanchez, I think we're not. Do you know what? I want to get rid, but I think we keep a hold of him and then we let him go on a free end of his contract because his contract ends in next season.
Makes sense. Yeah.
So we'll probably end up keeping hold of him as a squad
It's a
player and then
cheap
get rid of
option,
him.
isn't it? Cover for another year.
Yeah, cover for another year. Jaffet Tanganga.
Sell.
He's got to go. Got to go.
I feel for him. I do actually feel for him. I like seeing youngsters build through. I'm going to say, I think, yes, offload. Oh, I'm just going to see this goal for 2 seconds, guys. Oh. Okay, it's bobbling. Oh, wow. Oh, it's just gone all over. What's going on? Oh, my days. What? I must be about 10 minutes behind. What's going on? It's still not gone in. Tanganga is one of those I think we'll keep because of selection purposes. Again, I think we should offload, but I think we'll keep a hold of him because of selection purposes is literally the only reason.
he's injured half the time, and he desperately
Oh,
needs first team.
by the way, that I'm just sorry, just to jump in there. It's a great goal, and it's Callum Wilson who's just scored. Very good goal.
Chipping in with goals at the right time again, isn't he?
Exactly. Tell you what, him and Isaac, what a partnership.
Mm.
So we kind of. What are your thoughts on the Tanganga thing? So you think we're going to get rid of him, or do you think we'll keep him?
I think we need to get rid of him for his sake. He needs to build a career at the moment. He's injured half the time with us and doesn't get in the team the other half. He's just a wasted talent. I actually like the bloke. I think I like his aggression. I like his determination, but he's just not getting a chance. I think it's a waste of him at the moment.
Agreed.
With a lot of talents at this club, never get a chance. He needs to move away for his own good.
Agreed. Do you know what? I could see him at a team getting. Do you know who I could actually see him doing really well at? Burnley. No, I could see him. Do you know what? Under Company, the way that he plays, I could see him doing all right there. I don't know. I have a weird thing about that. I don't know. Maybe you might see something differently. I just have a feeling he'll be quite all right there. He's only 24 as well, so he's not like he's old. But I have a feeling we'll keep hold of him just because of registration purposes. He's out on loan at Stade Rennes. The Welshman Joe Rodon.
So
Don't know why we bought him in the first place.
I think we're selling him as well. Was that, sorry?
What's Skriniar instead of him?
Say Skriniar?
Yeah, I should have bought him because you're linked to them.
We should have bought many centre backs who've been linked to. I don't think just Skriniar.
Rodon's the backup to Skriniar, isn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Really comparable.
Next one, he hasn't joined, so I think there's going to be a thing. Is Destiny Udogie?
Wait, you've got to give him a chance, haven't you? So
agreed. I think that's a silly one, but
I think he's really exciting talent.
He does look good, doesn't he? He looks like a real talent.
Yeah. Again, this thing that people are terrified of at the moment can he defend as a wing back? For me, I don't care. They don't have to. You're up to. It's all about how you use the rest of the team with wing backs.
Agreed. This is exactly what I said.
Their position.
And I'll jump to him in a second, but with Udogie and Porro, I think could be potentially if we set up right, could be our Walker and Danny Rose, where they just bomb right up, and you just get that. You just sign the Wanyama that we have in that little pocket that just drops into a back three when we're defending. So I think, with fairness, to all say we're going to keep Destiny Udogie, of course. What about Mr. Ben Davis?
So
I would actually, because we're going to sell a lot of our other centre backs, and I think he's an option. I think I would actually keep.
I'm going to say keep, because I think he's an all right. I think he's an okay squad player. I think he's okay. I don't think he's amazing.
Yep.
I think he's an okay squad player.
If he had pace, I'd keep it. But he doesn't have pace.
I just think. Do you know what? Like he's just known. He's a sort of player that won't complain being sat on the bench for the season, and then if you need him, he'll jump in and help out the team where needed. And in a way, you kind of need players in that sort of sense. We'll move on though. He's out
for me, that sums up where we are as a club. We're putting up with that as though it's good enough. It isn't.
No. I do agree.
I do understand that, but you want to have players who don't mind doing that bit part play, because not all players want to do that. And the fact that Ben Davies does that like a professional, for me, just shows that what he is as a player and like as a person, because sometimes you need someone like that who's willing to do that.
I'll grant you that he's less of a problem than some of the other players. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely less of a problem.
Yeah, agreed. What about the man that... Sorry, Ben, I was jumping, mate.
Yeah, you can keep Davis because he's like a good squad player, to be fair to him.
Okay. Sergio Reguilon, out of Atletico Madrid. What do we do with him?
Sell,
mate. He's not good enough, mate. He hasn't got the minerals, in my opinion.
I'm 50-50 with this one.
Same. I was about to say that, but I'm 50-50.
I think you've got to sell. You just looking at the fact that all those stories of him, he doesn't turn up at training on time. It sounds such a small thing, but that's massive. That's disrespectful to the club and the rest of your teammates. You can't be bothered to be that professional to turn up on time when you're being paid tens of thousands a week just to do exactly that. Sod that. Can do without that kind of attitude in the club.
Yeah, no, I agree. If that's the case, then yeah, I don't want someone like that at the football club. Agreed. But are we going to find someone to buy him? Contract ends not next season, season after. So we've still got him for till 2025. That's going to be a hard one to offload, in my opinion. But yeah, I agree.
How much money Everton have again? Because that's usually where we can shovel all our shit when we don't want it anymore.
Yeah, agreed. Pedro Porro. I mean, we haven't signed him yet, but I'm assuming we're going to keep a hold of him.
Okay.
I think he's one to stay. He's the one to stay. Would you say been also Matt Carney?
I said he's a bowler. You can keep him.
He is, but he's not a defender, is the one thing he isn't. I'll tell you what, he can't bloody defend. But yeah, no, I tell you what, we're going to see more from him, though. I genuinely think he's going to be a really good player.
Again, do you not think he can be coached maybe a little bit more, though, because he is young? Like, he could be coached.
What? I actually see him further up the pitch. I genuinely could see him being a bit of a winger, maybe a right winger or a right midfielder. I see him further up the pitch. When he attacks, I tell you what, you go, what? This guy's got something. And he can finish. But yeah, no, I think I can definitely see him further up the pitch more than anything.
For me, it's talking of tactics again. It's for me, a wing back, sod the defending, that's just a secondary thing. It's all about them bombing forward, getting on the overlaps, providing crosses, joining in with the attack. It should be the first thing on their mind, getting forward and joining that attack. I think Porro can do that. I think Udogie can do that. It's up to then. We've got to have the players in place to allow that to happen. And like you said, get a Wanyama in midfield, really solidify that midfield and the defence so people can drop out wide, cover their position, not a problem. That's just how you play it. So even if they get a winger, effectively, that's what they would be.
No, agreed. I do agree with you there. I think Porro, you get the right system with him, he could be good. Let's next talk about Emerson Royale. Keep or sell?
Sell.
I'm unsure with him, but apparently he's going to Real Madrid anyway, according to his dad.
His agent.
I thought it was his agent, not his dad. Or is his agent his dad?
I think it was his dad.
Okay,
I'm
fair
sure
enough.
it was his dad that said it.
I read it was his agent that said it, but... Oh, what a goal. Bournemouth 3-1 against Leeds. Dominic Solanke with an honestly, that's quality. How is he?
Leeds really are going down.
Leeds are in trouble. They're in deep trouble. With Emerson Royale, I'm in a weird one. I feel like he's one I would sell, but I don't think we will. I don't see us off. I don't think they'll. And do you know what it is? It's not that us trying to sell him. I don't think we'll have anyone that will buy him. And for the price that we'll want 30 million quid for him. We're not going to get anywhere near that. We'd probably get 15. But I don't know, maybe. He's out on loan with Joe Rodon. Jed Spence.
I would bring Jed Spence back, I think, in a new system of a new manager. I think he could do well.
You know what? I have absolutely no idea. Got to see him first, haven't we? Yeah, that's it. He looked exciting to me. That he was prepared to take his man on. That's a positive. I don't think he reads the game very well with the bits I've seen him in. I'm not just talking about defensively. I mean, his decision making when passing as well is he doesn't quite seem up to speed at times. I have doubts about him, but I'd certainly take him over Royale and any other option we got right back at the moment.
So I agree. My theory is that we end up keeping Emerson Royale and Pedro Porro, and then we loan him back out to a Premier League team. That's my theory.
It's possible.
And do you know what? If we do that, that just sums us up, really, that we have no idea what we're doing. Because as you say, I would happily have him in there, have him in at right back with Pedro Porro, and then he's maybe a bit more defensive. As long as we have the right system, as I said, it's all about system, isn't it? So whatever the right system is, but I think we keep a hold of we'll keep a hold of him, maybe loan him out.
Yeah, you need those kind of players in the team, like Liverpool have, like the Jordan Hendersons, the James Milners, the ones that they'll just appreciate that sometimes you've got to do the dirty work for your team. You've got to roll your sleeves up and do the unfancy things. The really sort of just to get on with the job, cover those positions, let the player go and attack. Unsung heroes. So that's why Liverpool have that period of success. They could have the likes of oh God, I've forgotten his name now. The wing back, Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah,
he could just bomb forward. Didn't matter if he couldn't defend. Just get him forward. You've got players covering you. You can do it.
Yeah, no, absolutely spot on. We're going to move to Oliver Skipp. What are your thoughts? Keep or sell?
Do you know, I think it depends on how we're going to play next season, because we will need some, obviously, if we're going to play the three in the middle. But I would rather keep him and sell Højbjerg personally.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that. I like Skipp's attitude. I really do.
Yeah.
I think he's got more energy than Højbjerg has. He gets around the pitch more. Still not quite sure what sort of player Skipp ends up as.
Agreed.
Is he going to be a sort of box-to-box player? Maybe not. I think he's more of a holding player at the moment.
I don't think he's technically got enough to be box to box in the sense of like his. But I do. Do you know what? Oliver Skipp can go one of two ways, in my opinion, with him. Because I think he. Do you know what? I'm one of those. I think he's all right. He's an all right player. And I'll tell you what, you need some of those sort of players in your team that can just go in and show a bit of energy, a bit of passion. Yeah, as Jack was saying, I think there's a player in Skipp. I do agree. I think to a certain extent there is. For me, I don't think there is any chance that we do offload him because of, again, another one on the basis of registration reasons. We won't have any. We need to keep a hold of players like that. Ironically, if we don't get into Europe, then we don't need to worry about that. But we will do at some point. We'll be getting back into Europe. So yeah. So what are we thinking? We keeping or selling Oliver Skipp?
I'll keep him. Yeah.
Yep, agreed. I'm agreeing on that. Next up, Harry Winks. He's out at Sampdoria, about to get relegated, or has been relegated with them. I'm not sure. Let me double check if they have actually gone down now at Sampdoria.
He's sold already. He just doesn't know it.
Yeah, man, he's gone.
I think you're right. I do see. I think Harry Winks is on his way out. I do see that happening and going. What about Pierre-Emile Højbjerg?
So,
I mean, I think you keep him, man. He's got the minerals.
We've got too many midfielders, because even if we do play more like if we play with three, we need someone who's more creative. So we'll have too many. But we've got too many of the same, because Skipp's very similar to Højbjerg, and we've got Basuma and we've got Bentancur.
Yeah.
So we've got to get rid of one. And I think that with Skipp, he hasn't hit his ceiling. Well, I think Højbjerg has. I think he's hit his ceiling. I don't think he can get any better and do any more than what he does. And I don't think it's good enough.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just want to just make a point here, guys. I'm just seeing stuff in the chat. Like, guys, don't talk about other people. They're not here. I don't care if people talk about me. Listen, we're all opinions. Please, just don't be nasty in the chat, guys. There's no need, guys. Just listen. It's not how we operate. We're all about the same things. We want to unite. Listen, let's just not talk about other people that aren't here.
Exactly. No wrong ones.
No need. There's no need for that, guys. Listen. If you're here, thanks. If you're here, please like as well. If you haven't liked, why haven't you? Do it. Do that instead of talking about other people that aren't here. Let's move on. So we think. Did we say sell Højbjerg or keep him?
Sell.
I'm on sell.
Nah, you keep him. You keep him, in my opinion.
I think he's a fake minerals merchant. I think he pretends to have minerals, but he hasn't got any.
Yep.
He's one of those.
A bit like Arsenal.
Oh God,
Blame
Mia,
yourself, Mia.
we burnt him already. Leave him alone.
Sorry.
Listen,
It was funny,
listen.
fair play. Um,
You're not ready,
right,
Mia.
whilst,
You're gonna
whilst
the minnows will drop.
oh, big up Minerals, we love you, mate. You're always welcome on this
Gonna-
channel any time of
Listen.
the week, whenever I'm live. I believe the team news is out.
Yeah, I
I'm
think it's
gonna
out now.
just let me just share my screen and we'll swap screens and we'll go and let me see.
I'm
Stop
going
sharing that
home.
one. We'll go back. We'll go back to that one and we'll share the team news, which is on this one, I believe. No, nope. Where is the team news? There it is.
Yeah,
Boom.
careful what you bring up.
Yeah. Oh, that's the intro, not that one. This one. Sorry, guys, that was all.
There we go.
So we've got Romero, Dyer, Davies is in for Longley, Porro, Højbjerg, Skip, Perisic, Kulusevski's in for Richarlison, Kane and Son. I don't really see massively what's wrong with that, to be honest.
It's what we were doing earlier in the season, basically, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, literally, I think the only one thing I'm shocked that he hasn't gone Davis left wing back and put Longley in at left centre back and then just allowed a bit more defensive, because my biggest concern now is that Salah's going to have a field day with Perisic today. Field day.
Salah.
And
Field day.
double up on that left hand side for us.
I'm gonna send
Salah
to the woods, mate.
Yeah, Salah will have a field day against Davis. So
Yeah, but at least with Ben Davies, he will sit deeper, won't he? Because he's a much more defensive-minded player.
in fact, it doesn't matter either way, because now we've got Perisic and Davis. Salah will just burn past both of them.
Yeah, no, I think Salah's going to have a field day period anyway. Has there been a goal? I feel like my phone just buzzed. There hasn't been a goal.
No, but it's all kicking off at the City game with Fulham. They're all having a bit of a ruckus.
Having a scrap. I'm always up for this. Let's see this. Oh, I think I'm a bit too late for it.
It's Jack Grealish. Jack Grealish getting involved. He always does, doesn't he? He's always got a bit of feistiness in him.
I'm gutted we didn't get Grealish. I'll be honest, I'm genuinely gutted. Let's move on, guys. Quickly, we'll carry on with our list of players to in and outs. Rodrigo Bentancur.
You keep him, man. That guy is a baller.
I think this is the first one on this that there has no arguments and no realization. It makes no difference because he's out injured and he'll be out until the new year, so we can't sell him anyway.
Yeah, you can't sell him.
There's going to be the big issue. Will be is he the same player when he comes back from that injury?
That's going to be not many players come back from an injury like that and it benefit him. That's the big concern.
Assuming he is back fit and able to play that like he was playing before the injury, got to keep him. He's the kind of player we need to build our midfield around. I think he's good enough to get into the likes of City's starting 11. He's up there. He's really that capable.
He's up there, man. He's got ability, man. You know what I mean? He's a minerals general.
I don't know. I'm on the fence with the Bentancur. I like him. I just think we need to sort that midfield out and be right. We're going to move to the man himself, Tanguy Ndombele. Going to win the league with Napoli.
Sell like a 99p burger.
Yeah, man. He needs to go, man.
Is he definitely in the bargain bucket, are we saying?
Maybe.
He's
not finger looking good, though, is he?
Nah. He's face down.
Honestly, Mia with the absolute lines.
Face down on the pavement outside, covered in ketchup and a wrapper blowing away in the wind.
What a statement that is. Brilliant. I think he's got to go. He's got to go for me. I don't think he's good enough at this football club. I think he's a liability. And
ability wise, great player.
Yeah,
absolutely great.
Attitude stinks though for me.
Just turns up when he feels like it.
What's say Minerals?
His attitude is poor. That's the only gripe with him. You know what I mean?
His attitude stinks, mate. Genuinely, his attitude stinks.
Listen, there's no point of having the skill if you haven't got the application. Do you know what I'm saying? There's just absolutely no point.
Agreed. Let's move on to Yves Basuma.
Keep.
Keep him, man. He's a bowler. Minerals
He'd be
general.
brilliant. Yep.
I think I am actually. He is the one that I am going to say is that he has the minerals at this football club. That once we've unlocked the minerals, we've got a player there, and play him correctly. We've got a proper football player. I think genuinely. I think when we signed him, I was ecstatic when we signed him. I just want to hope we play him correctly and we use him right. Let's move on to Giovanni Lo Celso.
The cell crap, man. Zero. He's
Zero.
Awful
Just offload.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that he is that creative. He has got it, but will he apply himself? That's the thing with him. I think that me and my brother were talking about it this morning, actually, about him. And I wonder, I don't know. I think with another manager and be given a chance, because he wasn't given that much of a chance when we had him.
Nah, he hasn't got the minerals, man. So no. He was very inconsistent.
I think he's just another one of these players that will stroll around. He's more worried about how he looks on camera than what's happening.
Agreed.
Cannot wait to get rid of him.
Agreed.
Not good enough.
Not good enough either.
Attitude
I
stinks as
agree.
well. He doesn't score. He doesn't assist enough too. You need to also look.
Yeah, he does. I don't think he does. I think you're actually right. I don't think he does a lot. And even when people told me that he did a lot, I went, what did he do that was a lot? I didn't see much. I saw very, very small purple patches, which when I say that, I mean like a couple of games. But I don't see enough from him that I think, he's the player. If we do it correctly, will be the one that unlocks it. I don't see it. I don't see what people see in him. That got to go. Pape Matar Sarr.
Keep him, man. He's a bowler. He's got the minerals, mate.
He has the minerals. I love. I think. Do you know what? If there was one player at this football club that I want to see succeed, it'd be genuinely him. I think I see. There's something nice about him that I really like. Big up on my Frosty.
I watched him at Mets. I watched him at Mets.
He's
a bowler. You know, I watched the French League too, and Mets got relegated, but he was like a standout for them.
Yeah. Someone just said Newcastle. It was 1-1. It was 1-1 to the Toon Army, but it was ruled offside. It was disallowed, so it's still 1-1 at St James's Park. Moving quickly on to Ryan Sessegnon. Divides opinion at Tottenham. He does.
Sell.
Bloody dreadful player. He became a poor player before we signed him. That's how long we hesitated.
Yeah,
he does nothing.
I mean, do you know what the concerning thing is? Is we've had him for so long and we don't even know if he's a left back, a left midfielder, or a left winger. We don't really know what he is. I don't think he defends very well as a left wing back. I don't think he has a great enough output as an attacking player. Like, for example, we flip it and use Pedro Porro as the sort of polar argument and go, Porro can't defend, but we can see him do good things in the final third. With Sessegnon, I think he's one of the most average players we have at this football club. I genuinely think he's the definition of average. He's not good enough.
Sums up our transfer policy, he does. A lot of money spent on something that's absolutely worthless.
You know, Sess, he's another one that's in the woods. You know what I mean?
He's in the woods.
I haven't heard that yet, Minerals, today in the woods.
He's in the woods. He's in the woods.
You're still in the woods, Mia. Don't forget it, bro. You're waking me up.
Listen, I know about the woods. I live out in the countryside, innit? I know about the woods.
What a reply!
You're always in the woods, though. You're always she's always in the woods, and she's always trying to balance eggs on wooden spoons because all the time she has egg on her face. You know what I mean?
There's no egg on. There's only going to be egg on Arsenal's face when you fail to win the league, mate.
You just get a room. Oh,
listen, you can't
he's brilliant, though, by the way. I love it. And big up everyone that's in the chat, guys. Big up everyone. Make sure you go and subscribe to his channel as well. And Minerals, how's your channel doing? Have you set your channel up, by the way?
Not yet, soon. But if I get it, the Minerals will be on every day. You know what I mean?
There has been a goal, by the way, at St James's Park, and Newcastle are back in front. Guess who scored?
Callum Wilson.
Theo Walcott, own goal.
Oh, Theo Walker.
Helping the Arsenal along.
Oh, another Arsenal bit of banner there. Throw that away. What is? Let me see this.
Walcott's in the
Oh
woods,
my
man.
days! Oh no! It's one of the funniest own goals I've ever seen. It's oh no! If you have a chance in the chat, anyone seen in the chat, please watch it. It's hilarious. It
Well,
like
don't-
comes at him to his feet, and instead of like controlling it, it just bounces off his heel and just rolls in. Oh
Well,
dear!
don't
Oh
call him
dear!
Wally Walcott for no reason.
Oh
man, Wally
dear!
Walcott,
Oh
man.
dear! That is
Yeah,
comical.
man.
That's
Yeah,
a comical own goal. It's quite funny.
All
Let's
from
move
prison,
on
man.
quickly. Ivan Perisic, thoughts?
So
So
Oh, poor.
I think
Oh, man.
Perisic has been the most. I'm going to go out there and say we've had some poor transfer winners, but I think he's arguably one of the worst transfers we've had in a long time. And people will say he's got loads of assists here and there. I said, yeah, from dead balls, great. But I tell you what, he ain't ready for he's not capable at his age in the Premier League. Maybe people will think I'm overreacting, but I think he's.
better transfer than Sessegnon. At least Perisic was a free.
I mean, I was on about out of all the transfers in the summer. I think he's probably the worst. I think he's
It's
terrible.
one of these long-running arguments I've had with people over the time. At the time, I said the transfer window. I remember Bob Spur and I were saying when pushed, I didn't even want to rank it at first, but when pushed, I said that's a 3 out of 10 window. We just didn't address
Geordie's a
anything
3-1 up.
we needed to.
Callum Wilson's just scored another. He's on a break. He's on a hat-trick now. 3-1 Newcastle. Game over. Now, that we will talk about that very shortly because we've just finished this list off. Heung-min Son.
Yeah, sorry, with Perisic, I think the problem was we expected more, didn't we?
Agreed, yeah. I think we expected a lot more than what we got from him. Let's quickly move on to Heung-min Son.
He's been poor, son.
But do you sell him?
Me personally, I look at the longer term picture with the club, and if we need to do the big rebuild with young players coming in, you'd have to sell him. The trouble is, he's got, let's face it, 90% of South Korea supporting him. We would lose a lot of money in commercials revenue just by him not being here anymore. So I think we're going to have to keep him. But purely football in terms, I'd let him go. I'd let Kane go. I'd go through the pain for 5 years and reshape the club.
I agree, by the way. I totally agree. I don't think we're going to sell Son. I think Son has enough credit in the bank to stay. If we're talking about it from a non-commercial basis and we're talking it just solely on footballing ability and football success, I think he's earned enough credit in the bank to stay. But I do agree. I think this season has been really, really poor from him. And listen, he deserves another season to have a chance to go again. In my personal opinion, I think he's had, as I said, he's got enough credit to earn a chance again. But at his age, he's 30 now. He's going to be 31 next season. We have to look at the long term, and I agree with what you're saying, Coop. We've got to look at the long term basis of this football club and go, do you know what? Can we go longer down the line? We need to think past Heung-min Son.
Yeah, that's it. Harry Kane, same story, isn't it?
Agreed.
There comes a point where he's no longer a Spurs player, whether it's when he retires or he's sold or he just cancels his contract. At some point, life goes on again.
Keep Son on your ground will be empty. Yeah, no, I agree to a certain extent. I think we'll still have people buying tickets and stuff, but I still think that will happen. But I think we take the commercial side of things out and we just make it based on solely footballing aspects. I think, as I say, I think he's earned enough credit in the bank to have it's a blip season and hopefully he can come back next season.
If we're just looking at short term and try and build the best team we can for next season. You'd keep him.
As I said, and this is why I always shout on the same basis of we need a plan. The plan is more important than the players in a sense. As I said, if we had a plan and go, do you know what? We're going all out to sign the likes of Mitoma, just a name. I'm just throwing a name out. we're going to sign Matoma because we're going to offload Heung-min Son in the summer for, let's just say, 50 million quid. Just throwing numbers. Not saying that's exactly what I think, but if you just threw numbers out there and went, you know what, we're going to sign Matoma because he's our next protege to take over that mantelpiece and be the next player in that position, then I have no issues. Same with Harry Kane. If we go, do you know what, we're going to sell Harry Kane now because we're going to spend 80 million quid on this player. Again, doesn't matter who it is, just it's all about the long-term strategy. Let's move on again to Brian Hill. Keep or sell?
So,
Oh man, he's weak, man. He ain't got the minerals for the Premier League.
He hasn't got.
He's got a little bit of flair to him at time, but nothing special. I've seen nothing that's going to really affect the games with, and he's built like a Rizzler paper. He gets brushed off the ball. So
Do you think he has an opportunity though? We should give him an opportunity maybe at Spurs. I don't know. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
I've seen enough. I just don't see him as a Premiership player.
Yeah, Joe, I would actually probably do is maybe loan him and see how he gets on, because I wonder if in the future, because don't forget when we got Luka Modric, he was like that, very skinny and very slight. So I think maybe loan him and then see how he gets on. Personally,
Luka Modric, you could see, could deal with it though. He was used to playing with players that were stronger than him.
I do get what you mean. I do get
That was
what
the
you mean.
difference.
But I just think their ability to sell all of these players is unlikely. So maybe some of them we have to accept will be ended up being loaned. And he's one that I'd probably not worry if we did loan him again. I think that would be awful.
Yeah, no, I can see the side on both. As I said, if we play a system that benefits him, then I'd have no issues in keeping him. But it's all about system based, and if we're just picking it there, I think maybe a loan deal out would be as long as what Mark's saying in this country, yes, but not going back to Spain. Agreed. I think if we offer him a loan deal out, he's got to stay in the Premier League, if not the Championship. But
who's going to take him?
Oh, you'd have someone that would have him. There would be teams that could do with a player like him. Maybe not top level.
Oh, lower division.
No, in the Premier League, but teams that maybe in a relegation battle. I tell you, you'd have teams that would go in for someone like him. Definitely, there'd be teams in the league that would have someone like him. 100%. There's worse wing. The way I look at it, there's worse wingers in the Premier League. Someone like someone like a Bournemouth would have him.
Not sure I agree, but possible.
Let's move on to the main man himself, Harry Kane.
Back to that same argument again. Long term gain or short term? Short term, you've got to keep him.
Yeah,
if you go for a long term rebuild with young players.
That guy's the glue of your team, mate. You know what I mean?
Agreed. Yeah. I think he's not. I think he's stronger than glue. I think he's literally the cement that keeps his team getting where it gets, and I genuinely mean that.
I think if he doesn't want,
sorry, go on, Mia.
If he doesn't want to stay, then we've got to get rid of him. If he doesn't sign that contract, then he's got to go, in my opinion. We can't be Harry Kane FC forever. We have to move on without him at some point. Holding on for another season, I don't think will do us any good, personally.
Mm-hmm. I suppose another way of doing it, if we're leaving out the long-term plan, would be if we are getting in the young players that are full of running, invention, flair, and positive going forward all the time, you could keep Harry Kane as the sort of senior player who's picking out those passes for him, helping him develop in their attacking game. Perhaps that's what you could do with him. Just keep him on for that extra season, use him as a sort of settling in period for all the new players coming in.
I think Mark's got a good point here, though. He says, the question is does he want to be here?
Exactly. If he doesn't, then why keep him?
I think there needs, and it's what I mentioned at the beginning of all of this. There needs to be an ultimatum. Do you want to stay with us? Yes or no? If not, we've got to make a strategy to build post Harry Kane. And I think that's going to be the key part of all of this. It's what is going to be the long-term strategy after Harry Kane. I obviously will always say keep Harry Kane. But as I mentioned earlier, if we've got a plan in place to say, do you know what, this is our opportunity and our plan, then I haven't got a massive issue with it. And then let's move on to the final man, the pigeon himself, Richarlison.
Oh man, Pigeon FC, you know what I mean? Ain't got the minerals. Everton Merchant.
There's another goal, by the way, at the Vitality. And as I mentioned earlier, Leeds are in dire straits. It's now 4-1 Bournemouth with the last kick or so. Leeds are in absolute trouble.
Leeds are in the woods, mate. They're a long way from Starbucks, mate. They're a long way from Hollywood, everything.
Just like Arsenal in the title race. Sorry. I said I wouldn't.
You're doing my job for me, Pat.
I'm sorry. I said I wouldn't. I'm just playing. It was just a joke. But yeah, no. Bournemouth 4, Leeds 1. As me and you said at the beginning, Kuva, what a performance Gary O'Neill has done since taking charge.
Yeah, man.
Massively underrated.
I mean, Gary O'Neill has been mugging the haters, sending them to the woods.
Who's been sending who? Sorry, who?
Gary O'Neill. He's been mugging the wrong uns because of the job.
Did he have a brown paper bag though?
Oh,
nah, man.
Honestly, this every time we do this show, it's literally the same one-liners. It's the lad they signed from Bristol City, Semenyo. He scored. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The young lad they signed from
another
City.
team. There's no star player. They just play as a team. They really play.
Yeah, they just play as a team. You know what I mean? They do what they do.
Can I ask a question then? Do you think then that sometimes we play not as a team when obviously where Harry Kane is obviously the focus, the main one? Do you think that we would actually maybe play more as a team? Because I know it's only a brief part, but when we did play in the Champions League without Kane, we did all right. You know, we didn't not survive without him. We did okay. We just played differently. So, do you think that is an issue? Not an issue, but something that we do.
What is in this? Oh yeah, you go. You take it, Cooper.
It's been a case of the last few seasons. It's been Sonny and Kane, hasn't it? So
it's been Kane and Son too.
You could say that when Kane hasn't played, we have had Sonny there available, haven't we? And he's a fantastic player. Mm-hmm. So it takes the edge off. And because of the way Son's not been on his goal scoring feats from last season, so it's all been about Kane this season. So I think the drop off is a lot further if it happens this season than it would have been last year. Because where are the goals coming from? Who is our natural goal scorer at the moment? It is only Harry Kane. I think we do need to find a different way to play, without doubt. Can't rely on just set pieces and Harry Kane. That seems to be what we are all about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brandon's coming again. This argument playing in a team without Harry Kane could make sense, but it certainly wasn't the case at Sheffield United away. Yeah, a true Sheffield away at Sheffield United. But my argument would be about Harry Kane. It was 0-0 before he came on. He came on, and it was 0-0, and we still lost the game. And I always argue with that one about the whole Sheffield United one. When everyone says, "Oh, we didn't play our best team," our best team was on the pitch at the time, and we still lost the game. They subbed on Ndiaye, and he went and won it.
Also, at the moment, if you just take Harry Kane out of the team, it's not a rebuild. It's just taking Harry Kane out of the team.
Yeah.
So it has to be in conjunction with getting in a fresh batch, new young players.
Agreed.
That to me is the equivalent putting that stick of wood between your teeth, gritting your teeth as hard as you can, and accepting that open surgery without an anaesthetic that you need to do. Pochettino talked about painful rebuild. He did mean painful. That's the one thing.
I'd say it's going to be painful without Harry Kane. Is exactly it. Exactly.
Yeah, it won't be painful. Where would you be without him? He scores most.
Someone, Jamino, if you're still in the chat, because I put you as mod and stuff. You're still in the chat. He put something in my chat the other day and said if Spurs without Harry Kane's goals would be 22 points less. Says a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it depends who you have in his place, though, doesn't it?
Has won you 22.
Yeah, of course. But my point is, if you solely take out Harry Kane's goals, that I know obviously in retrospect it wouldn't be like that, but you've got Harry Kane scores more than he doesn't in a sense compared to other people. So yeah, it wouldn't be exactly that. It was just more of a, it was a sort of a minimal
Reflects its
stat in a
importance.
sense.
Yeah, sure.
You get what I'm trying to say in that sense. We're half an hour till kickoff. I think we're going to stay on and we'll do a watch along if you want to stay on, Coof, or are you going to go?
I really do have to get going in a moment because I've got to turn the oven off soon, and I am hungry.
Oh, are you?
I am.
Oh, I thought you were Scottish.
Yeah, very Scottish accent. By the way,
you get the joke, right?
By the way, 22 points less, by the way, would put us below West Ham.
Yeah. So he said set bottom half of the table. Exactly. So I think, do you know what? As I said, as long as we have a proper strategy, and I think for me that's always been my prerogative. I don't care if we have to sell Harry Kane because it means that we're going to do X, Y, Z. I don't mind all that. But the thing is, I don't want us to sell Harry Kane if it means that we're going to go and spunk it or Richarlison's the answer, because I don't see him being the answer. And I think that's the key part for me. It doesn't really matter actually what we do. And that's how I really see it. It doesn't actually matter what we do, as long as we do the right thing, which never seems to happen.
Or just commit to one plan, rather than
agreed.
It hasn't worked, change your manager, new plan as well. Every 18 months or something. Ridiculous. Was it 5 managers in the last 2.5 years, is it?
Well, yeah, no, I think something on the likes of since Pochettino, we haven't had a manager that's lasted a full season. That's concerning. It's true though, isn't it?
It's hilarious.
Yeah, because Jose didn't complete a full season. Because Jose came in midway through one and then sacked in the second season midway through before the end of the season. Nuno came in for about 3 months, I think it was. Conte then took over, didn't fulfill his one, and then he didn't fulfill the end of his second one. It's quite comical when you think about it. We seem the last 3 seasons we've started with a different manager and ended with a different manager. That's crazy.
Yeah. Do you know what? I agree with you. We need to have a plan. Just stick to the plan. And I know people say we've been patient enough and that, but we're going to have to somewhat be patient. And it's difficult and it's hard. But I think that is the only way. We have to just stick to the darn plan. And if it really, really goes wrong, have a backup where you can say, right, we can continue the plan, not change the plan, just continue the plan. That is the way we need to do it.
Yeah, plan B. Have a plan B.
I mean, I was against the points in Mourinho and Conte because I just wasn't a fan of that kind of football. But if you are going to do it, I could have at least got behind it if the club would. If the club would say, right, we're giving them everything we possibly can to get some trophies over the line. I could have accepted that was a plan of sorts. But I could just see it coming. I think so many of us can, and we've seen it over the years. It's just a case of get the big name in, don't do anything else about it. We just cut off. If top 4's on the cards, everything's fine. Nothing else matters to this club.
Do you know what my theory is? And big up to you, says doesn't think Kane's going anywhere. I don't think we're selling him. I think, but he will go at the end of his contract on a free. Is my theory. Do you want to know what the Spursiest thing ever to happen? Kane leaves and then we win a trophy the season after he leaves. That is the Spursiest.
Nah,
it wouldn't shock me. We go and win a League Cup after the season after Kane leaves. It wouldn't even shock me. I'm not talking about winning the league or anything.
But then that would surely show that we didn't need that Kane wasn't the one to get us over the line because he never did.
But I don't think Kane is the reason to get us over the line to win a Carabao Cup. I think we could do that without Harry Kane because you could. So one game situations, anything can happen. For example, we could beat Man City in a final one game. It doesn't mean we have to. They're obviously a better team than us, but over one game we can win a game. Like if that makes sense, but. It wouldn't.
I'll look at it the other way, Perchy. I'd look at it. Kane leaves, goes to Chelsea, who have had a calamitous season, and instantly wins. That would also be Spursy.
No, agreed. It could be one. It could go one of two. Yeah. It could go one of two ways. Agreed. Thing is I fear him going to Chelsea not because him going to Chelsea is fear in itself, but actually I could see him doing really well there.
Yeah.
And I think for me that is more terrifying. I can also see him going to Man United and doing really well there as well under Ten Hag because of the way they play. Either one of those, I could see him doing really well. I just think with the way that Chelsea play, and yes, they're absolutely terrible at the moment. However, the big however is that team will get good. People have written them off next season. I tell you what, you're mad if you're writing off Chelsea next season. They've got good young players that are just going to get better. They've signed nearly 14 players.
My oven is beeping at me. I'm going to have to...
Kuva, mate, thank you so much for coming on, mate. You've been on for nearly an hour and a half, so big up to you, mate. Cheers.
Bit of roast chicken and then the stuff.
Oh, I've got a roast chicken in the oven as well that's just sort of left there until I come off the stream.
Right,
enjoy, Kuva.
Big up, mate.
See you soon.
Speak to you soon. Take care.
Big up, guys. Okay, thanks to Kuva, guys. Big up. If you haven't, go and subscribe to the three Spurs Boys channel. We big on there. Massive big up to Bobby K if you're still in the chat. Yeah. So the Kane saga is all over. I'm going to just steer it a little bit. We've got 20 odd minutes until kickoff. 25 minutes until kickoff. What are people's thoughts against Liverpool? Tell me.
Oh, Joe, I'm a bit worried. I'm not going to lie because of the players that they have, but they have been a bit shaky themselves. So, and Joe, what? To be fair, we have actually had quite tight games. Like last season, we should have won at least one of them against them, if not two against them last season.
Those games.
I think we played right last season against them. So I don't know. You just don't know what Tottenham are going to turn up. To be honest with you.
No, agreed. I think history tells me enough to say that we're never good away from home at Anfield. Like never. I don't remember the last time we.
2011 was the last time we beat them at Anfield.
Says it all.
2011, right?
There we go.
Van der Vaart, right? Didn't he?
Who?
Van der Vaart scored at Anfield.
Oh yeah, he did. No, he was. I remember that. No, you're right. And it is confirmed Manchester City are now top of the league after beating Fulham 2-1.
Cry more, Minerals. Cry some more.
Cry more.
Why am I crying, man? Calm down,
leave Minerals alone. Man United beat Villa 1. Just to give you some scores. So obviously, Man City beat Fulham 2-1. Man United beat Aston Villa 1-0. Newcastle beat Southampton 3-1. And Bournemouth took a massive step to survival by beating Leeds 4-1, which is massive. Here's a crazy one. Bournemouth are on the same amount of points as Chelsea right now.
Boy,
that says it all.
If Chelsea lose, could they get pulled into the relegation battle?
If they lose against us.
No. Well, okay, I'm going to say no because technically they can. Mathematically they can. But at the moment, if it stays as it is, Leicester have 29 points in 18th. Chelsea have 10 points on them. There's 5 games left for Leicester, so it's 15 points. So 15 points. So Chelsea need basically 2 wins out of... I mean, they're not going to go down. They need 2 wins out of, 6 games left they've got.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll stay up. They'll be fine. It would be incredible if 39 points gets you relegated. It would be insane. What was I going to say? What was I going to say?
We'll talk about the Liverpool game.
We're talking about the
Liverpool. You're right. Liverpool. Don't beat in there. Mo Salah against Ivan Perisic is going to terrify me. On the other side, you've got Porro versus maybe Darwin Núñez. I mean, I haven't actually seen their team. Should I go and have a little read of their team out to you guys? That'd be a good idea. The Liverpool team is Alisson, Trent, Konate, Van Dijk, Robertson. Then they've gone for Elliott, Fabinho, and Jones, Salah, Gakpo, and Diaz. So Luis Diaz versus Pedro Porro and Romero. That is a nightmare waiting to happen. And you've got Salah versus Ben Davies and Ivan Perisic, which is equally a nightmare, and Cody Gakpo against Eric Dyer. I mean, this is going to be I think it's going to be a really hard watch.
I mean, it's gonna be a hard watch, but sadly, I'm going against the grain, man. But I think Spurs will nick it. You know.
You really think, or are you just? I don't see us beating them. I'm saying that in the pretense of I've never seen us win. I mean, very rarely.
But do you not think, Perchy, that last season we should have really won at Anfield? I thought we did last season, did all right. Like, that's what I'm saying.
But it's always, we always should have done something. Yeah. We always should have done something. We never actually win it.
Do you remember? I don't know if I remember a couple of times. See, like I think we had an own goal. Was it Toby that scored the own goal? Someone scored an own goal last minute, or they get a penalty last minute, or something always happens up there. It's like this magic voodoo they've got on us up there.
No, we don't. We just don't win there. We're not good enough when we play them at the moment. Big up Mad Max. Yeah, my prediction. What's your prediction? You need to win. Any hopes? I think top four's over with anyway. Personally, I don't see us winning there. I would be absolutely amazed if we win today. But you know what? It wouldn't shock me anymore because this team, nothing shocks me at all. And that's the crazy thing with us winning at Anfield. We don't ever do it really. We've done it twice in the Premier League.
I think what my only memory is 2011. What other memory was it in the Premier?
I can't remember. Just gotta keep yawning. I'm shattered today. I don't know why.
I mean, check the stuff. I think.
Jack Napier's dad just said Darwin Noodles is the weirdest player I've ever seen. I think Darwin Núñez gets a lot of stick.
He's dreadful, man.
Is he? I don't think he's been that bad.
He scored against rubbish teams.
I actually think Darwin Núñez gets a lot of stick for not a lot. I think he deserves more credit than he gets. I don't think he's been that bad.
He cost them 100 million, man. He's meant to score double.
How many goals has he scored this season, mate? And I'll tell you the answer if you're right or wrong.
In the Premier League. First go to the Premier League.
No. In all competitions.
No, Premier League. No.
So what? So the Champions League doesn't count anymore?
He scored against rubbish teams. He scored against... I can't remember. He scored against...
Let me get it up.
Rangers.
I love it when things like stats can just prove a point here. Where is he? What's his name? Where is he? There he is. Darwin Núñez. Okay. Stats. We love stats. Well, I hate stats normally. So how many goals has Darwin Núñez scored in the Premier League?
10 or 9.
He has scored 9 goals in the league where he started 17 and played 26.
He's also missed a lot of cities, mate, hasn't he? And he cost 100
Doesn't
million.
matter. We're not talking about that. We're talking about actual how many goals has he scored. In the Champions League, he scored 5 in 8. And in the Carabao Cup, 2 in 1. And I believe he didn't play in...
That was against a Championship team, by the way.
It doesn't matter. You score what's in front of you. If Darwin Núñez is a flop, then it makes a very unfair balance when we talk about other football teams. Doesn't matter about price. Price is irrelevant.
So
price is irrelevant.
Are you going to take all the goals away that Saka scored against rubbish teams? Are you going to do that? Like, that's not what you do, man. You don't take. You can't take goals away.
You're talking bangers and mash waffle, man. You're a long way from
what?
If you can't.
Did you say bangers and mash? That is the best line ever, by the way. I'm rating that. I don't care.
Bangers and mash waffle, man, with no onions and no gravy.
Listen, wait, you can't take goals away just because they are not against the team that you see as lesser of a team. At the end of the day, that's not how it works. You've got to score against the team that's in front of you.
This is one of Liverpool's worst ever season.
Yeah, that's not his fault.
He's supposed to make
That's-
them a difference. He's their record signing.
But that's not his fault that they've been poor this season. They've been poor
He's their
because they've
record
had a lot
signing, mate. He's supposed to win them games of football.
Huh?
But their midfield's been ridiculously poor. Like,
Yeah,
think
that's
Chris
on
Gould
Jurgen
would
Klopp
check.
for not signing midfielders.
I think I don't get exactly. Brandon's got it here. I don't get how Nunes is a flop. He scored plenty of goals in a dysfunctional Liverpool side. Every other young signing deserves time. So when doesn't he? Imagine if that was like. Imagine what he's like after 2 or 3 years. Exactly. I think he gets.
That's the
so
future,
much-
bro. It's about right now, Reed boy.
Yeah, and he's done well. I've just told you he scored 15 goals in all competitions. Yeah, not
That's
exceptional.
poor.
I'm not saying he's
That's
been
poor.
amazing.
He cost 100 million. That's poor from a 100 million player.
But he's not a £100 million player. He was a release clause they activated. He's not a £100
It doesn't
million
matter.
player.
It doesn't matter, release clause or
So,
not.
okay, so here's a question: is Jack Grealish a flop?
What about
No. Answer the question: is Jack Grealish a flop?
no? Because he's been good this season.
But he hasn't scored as many goals.
They play in different positions, mate.
Yeah, he actually hasn't got that many loads of assists either.
Grealish is an attacking midfielder, and Nunes is a striker.
Plays
Buddy.
out on the left, actually. He's left winger, but yeah, he can play 10 as well. But so I just wanted to just pull up some stats, okay? So, okay, I'm going to ask a question here. This is a great one. Is Gabriel Jesus a flop at Arsenal?
No, he's not.
No. Scored exactly the same amount of goals in the league as
No. He has 10.
Darwin.
Gabriel Jesus has 10 Premier League
No,
goals.
I'm reading it here. Gabriel Jesus has scored 9 goals in the Premier League. He scored 3 in the Europa League,
in the
and he
woods,
scored,
in the woods.
and he hasn't. So he scored less goals. Gabriel Jesus has scored
He's been
less
injured.
goals.
Gabriel Jesus has been injured for 3
I'm
months.
talking. He scored less goals than Darwin Nunes, but Darwin Nunes is considered a flop, and Gabriel Jesus isn't. Why?
Let me debunk you. I'm not in the mud. I'm never in the mud, bro.
I think you are in this one, mate. I think I've got you here.
Minerals in the
nah.
mud.
Actually, you're a long way from Starbucks, bro. You're a long way from Hollywood. You're a long way
I've got a
from,
local coffee shop just
Cumberland
outside
Park.
my gaff, to be fair. I don't go to Starbucks. Big up.
I mean, I tell you, Perchi. One, let's have it right. Yeah, Jesus has been injured for like 3 months, and I guarantee for a fact he would have outscored him. And plus,
What's the
he doesn't play
Darwin-
too much.
But wasn't Darwin Nunes out for a what? He was out for a period as well,
No.
no?
Check how many
He was
games
out for like
played. How many
One
games
second,
played?
One second, Mia. Let him speak.
Go on.
Go on. Hello.
Yeah, you're in
Wait,
the
have
woods,
you?
bro.
No, I'm asking the question. I'm not in the woods. I've just put a valid argument.
What question? The question. Jesus has been brilliant. He has been very good for us. He
Mhm.
offers a lot to the team and blah blah
Mhm.
blah. And if he wasn't injured, I guarantee for a fact.
Okay.
And you can see Arsenal with and without him. And Nunes like listen, a broken clock is right twice.
Here, okay. So someone's made a great point here. Gabriel Jesus has played in the Premier League for years, and Nunes is his first time in the Premier League, and he scored exactly the same goals in the Premier League as him.
Jesus has been injured, buddy.
So is Darwin Nunes was out earlier on in the
No,
season as well.
No, Jesus
he
was
had a
out for
period
3
out.
months.
So
Jesus was out for 3 months.
Check the games played. That's a good way of doing it to test how many games they
Sure.
both played.
Okay,
Then
let's do
will
that.
know, innit?
Okay. Gabriel Jesus started 19, played 21. Okay, in the Premier League this is. We're just talking Premier League for the second. We'll go to Darwin Nunes, who has... where is he? Darwin Nunes has played in the Premier League, has played 26, but started 17.
He's played
That's
more
not
games.
far.
There you have it. There you
Yeah,
have
but
it.
not that far.
You're in
Not
the mud.
far.
You're in
Jesus
the
is,
wood.
in fairness, no, I don't think I am, because I think Jesus has started more games. I just said that. Did I? Am I right? As I said 19.
Yeah.
Gabriel Jesus had a long injury. That's right, but my point is still in the point of I think calling a player that has Yeah, exactly.
Is that
We
good
were
enough for
expecting
Liverpool
players to adapt
standard?
all of a sudden. So my argument is here, and I'm going to say this argument. So we're saying that Darwin Núñez is a flop and Gabriel Jesus. I don't think either have, by the way. I don't think either have. I think both have been very good. Darwin
If
Núñez hasn't been a flop.
why are Liverpool shit then this season?
Huh? What's that?
Why are Liverpool shit if it's all of us?
Because it's not because a team-based performance isn't based on one player.
He's supposed to be a difference maker. He was brought in to score goals. And
No, it
Liverpool,
wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't meant to be a difference maker. They brought in a young player that they knew that were replacing Bobby Firmino with.
100 million. That's 100 million, mate. That's Liverpool record.
Long-term investment, my friend. It's a long-term investment.
Liverpool are not a long-term club. Liverpool.
Yeah, they are. Yes, they are. They literally are. They're a project-based club. That's how they operate.
I mean, a few years ago, but now because they have Jurgen Klopp, so they have to win now. Mad Max makes a point.
No, they
He's
don't.
also makes a lot of considers. Mad Max understands the minerals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. If we're talking missed chances, but then why does Gabriel Jesus then get a free pass? Because I've seen him miss a load of sitters.
Listen,
I think it's harsh blaming. I think blaming a player who's in their first season. I think and using a price tag against a player, it's so damaging because it's not fair. These are human beings.
Come on, it's snowflakey behavior, mate. You know what I mean?
How is it? How is it?
He's on more money than us. You know what I mean?
So that's just the benefits of his profession, my friend. That's got nothing to do with anything.
Why are you sympathizing with a multi-millionaire who's not scoring enough goals?
What do you mean?
Well, if that's your view, then go and tell that to Jesus as well.
Yeah. Gabriel Jesus scored 9 goals this season.
He'll score more, you know.
He will score more. Then why hasn't he? Since you've come back, you haven't won a game since he's come back.
No,
If we're going to blame one player like you did with Darwin Núñez, are we allowed to sit there and blame Gabriel Jesus for the reason why?
You're a long way from Starbucks. We beat Crystal Palace with him, and we beat Leeds, and we beat Fulham.
No. Since he came back from injury, you drew with Southampton, you drew with West Ham, Liverpool, and you lost to Man City. The 4 games he came back from.
Man. That's Arteta tax with his poor tactics.
Oh, so it's Arteta's fault. But when Liverpool are being shit, it's Núñez's fault. See, for me, I can't have that. If we're going to do it, you balance things out in life. Things are all about a balance.
Fair enough, Perch.
Oh, I hear someone's in the woods. I think it's you, Minerals.
Jack's right here.
I'm not in the
Kevin
woods.
De Bruyne has one of the highest percentage of missed passes. Does that make him bad? No, of course it doesn't.
No.
We know that.
No, it doesn't.
Of course,
He's got the credit in the bank.
Yeah, but it's not about credit in the bank. It's about if you're going to take those risks and what kind of football you're playing like. And you are going to miss chances when you're a striker. It is just
That's true, I guarantee. But he misses too many. He misses too many than he scores.
Brandon's right here. Núñez didn't tell Liverpool to pay that price tag. He's a long-term investment to fill a goal void of Salah, Jota, Firmino in years to come. He's not. He's just finding his feet. Exactly. Why can't we? Why do football fans and this is mainly aimed at you, Minerals. On
the game's about delivering, buddy.
One second. Let me land. One second. Let me land. Relax. No one's in the woods with me. I don't care. It's all about opinions and we can discuss opinions. I see longer than this. My nose. I see longer than that because I see a player in Núñez that is the long-term future of Liverpool. I think he'll come good. He scored I've forgotten the number now, but he scored about 15, 16 goals this season. I don't think they're not exceptional numbers, but they're not bad numbers for a player that's just come into the Premier League. No,
they're poor for a geezer that costs all that much money.
But it's not about money. Put money aside. Why do you keep bringing up? We're not talking about that. We're talking about a player. A football player.
He came with hype, buddy. He came with hype, my geezer. That came with hype.
No, but is the hype not? The hype wasn't based on him. He didn't come in and say, "I'm going to go and get 30 goals in the Premier League this season." He didn't say that. Fans did.
and he hasn't delivered to that standard. So you judge him on that standard.
Yeah, but
What's that?
who
Sorry,
sets
say that
the
again.
Yeah, but who's setting the standard? Like the players aren't. You're setting the standard for the players.
The
so
fans,
you can't.
Liverpool fans set the standards,
Yeah, but-
mate.
Yeah,
And that guy's not Liverpool level, Mia. Come on.
Minerals.
I
Okay.
double mad did you guys. No, I'm
No,
undefeated,
minerals.
mate.
Minerals.
Undefeated.
I'm gonna about to absolutely divulge your argument because I was told at the start of the season that Gabriel Jesus will outscore Harry Kane.
I never.
I never said you. I said Arsenal fans. Arsenal fans came to me and said Gabriel Jesus will outscore Harry Kane.
They're a long way from Hollywood, if that's the case.
But my point's argument. You're saying, oh, Liverpool fans said that Nunes had all the hype, but I'm saying his Arsenal fans had the exact same hype for Gabriel Jesus, and I said I don't see him outscore. I don't think he'll get. I actually said that Gabriel Jesus, if he was injury free, will get between 15 and 18 goals in the league.
He got injured, so you never knew.
That's what you just missed. You just exactly overlooked what I just said. If he didn't get injured, I think he'll probably end up with about 12 goals, maybe between 10 and 12 goals.
Jesus was here in the games. I guarantee we beat Everton with Jesus. I guarantee we beat Man City with Jesus.
I don't get what I don't get you. But do you know what, Minerals? It's hard to understand because you use a narrative to base it on the likes of on Darwin Nunes. So I don't think it's been a flop. I think he's had an okay season. I don't think he's been a flop. I think
he's also a dreadful footballer. Come on now.
Is he?
Yeah, bro. Listen, Perchi, he couldn't hit a cow's ass with a shovel, mate. You know what I mean? You couldn't hit a cow's ass with a shovel. That's Nunes Geezer.
But okay, but he scored the same amount of goals as Gabriel Jesus has all this season. So then what's the argument? I don't get the argument because
Jesus has been injured. That doesn't.
If he can't hit a barn door as you're trying to make out.
No, a cow's ass with a banjo. That's what I meant.
A cow's ass with a banjo, then you would argue he wouldn't have scored any goals. Listen, if your argument was on Richarlison, I'd agree because he hasn't scored a Premier League goal, but Darwin Nunes has scored 9. I'm so confused about the argument, if I'm honest.
And let's be fair, Nunes is going to end up exactly the same as Jesus, trophyless this season, so they're no different.
Same as your clubs have been for 15 years. You can't mad me. You just got mad at me. Hold that.
What I'm trying to say is that you're trying to say that he's
I love
better.
it.
The Minerals landed. You're a long way from Minerals FC, bro.
You're just trying to say he's better, but he's not because they're going to end up in the same thing with both without a trophy. Both didn't get both of them in their team that haven't been good enough to win anything.
So can I one second, Mia Minerals? I'm going to ask you another question. Is Heung-min Son a flop?
He's not a flop this season. It's just a one-off.
He's not a flop this season, but he scored again the same amount of league goals as Darwin Nunes.
I mean,
but my point is I'm trying to make the rational point of how can someone that has scored 9 goals this season be considered a flop?
No, I'll tell you what the bigger point is.
Because it costs 100 million.
Yeah, but what we're trying to say
Ozzy's right here. If you're going to call a flop, Richarlison's been a flop and Darwin Nunes has been okay. Average. He's been all right. Simples. Exactly.
The thing is, how can you say that one player's a flop when they've scored the same amount of goals as another player and say they're not a flop? It's not consistent with Minerals. That's the problem. You're not consistent with your argument.
What do you mean? I'm always consistency, bro. It's you lot that lead the Minerals. You lot are a long way from Minerals FC, by the way. Let's have it right, yeah?
Hey, I'm in sunny Spain, my good man. I'm happy getting the
You're a long way from Minerals FC.
I'm vitamin D, my friend. I get the vitamin D minerals. I'm vitamin D FC. That's what I might change my name to that. You're muted, my friend. I can't hear you.
I'm not muted. Now can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you, Matt. I can hear you.
Let's have it right, yeah? I'm basically because Jesus cost 100 odd million and to be this amazing thing. and all that. And yes, we might end up second, and it will be failure, disaster. I don't celebrate second place,
I think it's a
but again,
disaster.
yeah,
I don't think it's a disaster if you finish second. You come in second to the best team in the world.
we're like top of the league since match day one, blood.
Yeah, but you have to balance it. And this is the point I always try and be a bit more balanced towards Arsenal and go, do you know what? Like, just competing with Man City is like nothing else. And Liverpool, if there's any Liverpool fans in the chat, you'll know exactly what I'm going to say. When you're playing Man City in a title race, draws are basically like losing because you have to win every single game. You have to be targeting 90 plus points just to be in the conversation. And that's the difference. You have to be almost perfect to win the title when Man City are about because they're that good.
But also, we can say that Arsenal have broken record because no other team has been top at that point with that much of a lead and then not won it. So well done,
course,
you won that.
Of course, there's absolute balance when we talk about everything here, guys. There's absolute balance with all of it. I totally agree. I think we get very carried away when we talk about Arsenal. I think we talk about a lot when we talk about a lot of things and stuff. I just think back to the sort of conversation that we were trying to say, though, guys, is how can we consider Darwin Núñez a flop? How?
Even Liverpool fans thinks it is his flop because that shows that Liverpool are elite football club.
But how though? I try and work out. If they said to me, "Oh yeah, he's not been as good as I thought he was going to be," I'd get that. I agree to a point. Yeah, big up TJ in the chat, mate. If you want to come on, mate, by the way, TJ, if you're free, mate, and you want to come on, you're welcome onto the channel, mate. Welcome on.
Yeah, man, big up TJ, man. He's a Minerals FC Ultra. He's part of the Minerals. You know what I mean?
No, he's a really nice guy. Really nice guy.
Big up, guys. I'm going to have to go, though, because I want to go and watch
You're in the woods, man.
What's your prediction, Mia? Let me know your prediction.
Pardon?
Let me know your prediction of the game, mate.
I think it's going to be 2-2.
That's fair.
For me, it's 1-0 Spurs. Harry Kane cheating for a pen, in my opinion. 1-0 Spurs.
No, man, I don't think so.
Harry Kane doesn't cheat, let's be honest.
I mean, he doesn't, but I think he's going to be clever, like getting that penalty.
Yeah, but every player does that.
I know every player does that. That's what I mean.
Martinelli did it the other week, to be fair, when he dived.
Well, anyway, take care, Minerals.
Yeah,
don't get
long
lost.
haired Yeti hit a point.
Yeah, man.
Núñez is going to come on and hit a hat trick and win the game. Watch.
Yeah. Don't get
lost.
Yeah,
man, big up me, but you're still in the woods, bruv.
No, you're
still in the woods, bruv. After midfielders FC, bruv. You're still in the woods, fella.
Listen,
you're in the woods, bruv. We've flooded your squad, blood. Hold that, blood.
Corner in the mud.
Listen, I've already got.
She's in the mud. She's in everything. You're a long way from Starbucks, blood. You're a long way from Starbucks, Mia. Mr. Minerals, yeah. Let's have it right, yeah.
Don't shout.
You're in the woods. In the woods.
See you later, Mia. I've got to mute you, mate. Don't yell because it's blooming loud in my ears. Just big up, Mia. Thanks for coming on.
Big up, Mia, man. But you're still in the woods.
Arsenal thought they won it, but they are really shit.
The City,
you're in the woods. You're in the woods,
big
bro.
up, Mia. Peace out.
No one rattles me, bro. Let's have it right, yeah. Mr. Minerals himself.
Minerals. It's Perch versus Minerals. Is that the new title now? So,
yeah, man. Perch versus the Minerals.
So, okay, name me other flops in the Premier League. I want to gauge your opinion on flops because this is quite an interesting one. Max is on. Big up, Max. How you doing, mate?
Big up.
How's it going, Geese? How are you, mate? Welcome to the channel.
This is the first ever time I've done this, but
welcome on, mate. How are you doing? How you been?
I followed you through SAP and stuff, so big up to you, bro. But yeah, we had a good.
Big up. Cheers. Thanks for coming on, man. Thank you very much. I can't hear you. You're a bit quiet for me at the moment. I don't know if it's.
The brown envelopes took his internet stuff.
I say you're really quiet. I can't hear you very well.
You're really quiet, buddies.
Big up to Minerals. You know.
Mate, can't hear you, pal.
Can't hear you, my geezer.
All right, no problem. Yeah, I think my.
Oh, mate, your signal's terrible, my friend. But
Giza, his
Wait,
signal's a
jump
long way
out and
from
come.
Starbucks.
I was gonna say I'll remove you. Jump out and come back in. It might get better. Your signal's really poor. I can barely hear you.
Can't hear you, Giza.
Yeah.
Mate,
Hopefully you can come back in.
Perch, let me tell you what's wrong with this
You
this
good?
thing, yeah?
I don't know if you're any
You
better.
good now, Max, yeah? I
Oh,
mean, the
he's
brown
frozen.
envelope.
I think he's gone. Sorry about he can't.
I think the brown
Um,
envelope took his internet, Giza.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has no mineral internet, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, so big up to everyone that's in the chat. We might as well do a Spurs watch along. I didn't think I was going to, but why not? Screw it, let's do this. Kickoffs happened. Let's watch this whilst we chat, my friend.
That's a chat.
Mate, that's right. You're welcome on any time. Just sort your internet out because you're still frozen in my screen. You're still frozen in the background, mate. The whole thing's gone.
Use another Minerals FC Ultra in my another.
What is a mineral? Can you explain to me what a Minerals FC Ultra is?
Those are the tier ones.
What's a tier 1?
Tier 1 is Minerals FC Ultra. Tier 2 is a Minerals General.
Okay, but what are they? What does it mean?
Is that you have the minerals, you know?
But you can't use the term minerals in your conversation. There's got to be a realization on what it means.
It means you have the diamonds. It means you have the diamonds, everything.
It means you have the diamonds. So have I got the minerals?
Nah.
Am I a Minerals General or a Minerals FC?
You haven't yet got the requirements yet. You know what I mean?
Why? I think I've got the minerals. I think I say it how it is and I say my own opinion. Isn't that having the minerals?
Yeah, that's having the minerals. Having.
Oh, I do that all the time, don't I? Know?
Nah, you're too wishy-washy sometimes.
When have I been wishy-washy? In what context?
As being flip-floppy and having agendas. Like
I've never flip-flopped. My opinion's always been the same. I've never flip-flopped. Which one have I got?
Minerals having minerals is not being an agenda merchant, saying it as it is, mudding the wrong ends and the brown envelope.
Pound stretcher Perchy. I'll take a pound stretcher Perchy. Big up. I'm pound stretcher Perchy. So where have I flip-flopped? I actually don't know where I've ever flip-flopped. I've said my opinion on things all the time. I never sway on my opinions. I just say how it is.
Yeah. You do, but
Nate,
again,
give me one example.
Not always going in on the Uniqlo and always scapegoating and the wrong players. Oi, Curtis Jones scored. You're in the woods, bruv. Hold that, Mia.
Oh, here we go. Scored. Don't ruin it, man. I haven't even seen it. You've got to wait. You've got to let me say it because I'm behind.
What a cross from Trent.
Gary B. It's terrible. Oh, this is going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day, bro. 2 minutes. 3 minutes in.
3 minutes in. It is Curtis Jones has just scored. Liverpool 1, Tottenham 0.
Liverpool.
Wow, that was terrible, by the way.
Terrible defending, mate. That was shocking from Pedro Porro. Poor.
I'm going to watch this again, and I want to see what is Romero doing again. Porro's poor marking wise. It's just terrible from Romero and Porro. Two people marking the same player.
It's just the defending's in the woods over there, man. Shocking.
Mate, Max, you guys are safe, mate. You guys are finishing fourth. Don't worry.
You're in the woods, man.
Mate, Tottenham are in the woods. I'm not. But Tibbleton missed out on my 67 goal bet just by 2 minutes. Still worth a bet next week, though. Of course, Cooper. We concede early all the time. All the time.
Early, man.
Sorry, Minerals. I want to know whether I flip-flopped and I've not gone in on who. Who have I not gone in on?
Like, you always give wrong-uns to... You always give a platform to wrong-uns.
Who's the wrong and I've given a platform to? Let me know. Who have I given? Huh?
Fans that don't go in enough on your law.
don't go in enough on what? It's a football channel. I get people on to talk about football. I'm confused.
Fucking hell.
Oh my gosh, it's 2-0.
2-0,
Oh,
this-
Tottenham
yeah.
Hotspur. It's happened again.
Yeah,
It's-
yeah, capitulating,
This is
man.
chaos. What is going on at my football club again? This, by the way, is the hallmarks. Oh my days, what a goal from Luis Diaz. It's 2-0. This has all the hallmarks, ladies and gentlemen, of
You're sending you to
Newcastle
the
away.
woods, bro.
This is Newcastle away vibes.
This is Newcastle away, bro.
Oh my
They might
god.
score 8 now. You know what I mean?
Oh, Luis Diaz.
You're getting mad,
Oh, here
bro.
we go again. Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. It has happened again. Tottenham Hotspur are 2-0 down. Oh, dear.
What a pass, man. Poor
And
defending,
everyone
bro.
told-
Where was
Well, at least
Perisic?
these 2-2 odds are on at the moment. This is ridiculous. What has happened at my football club?
Bagel FC defending, bro. You know what I mean?
See, oh, what is that?
Luis Diaz murdered you, mate.
Terrible defending.
He's done you like a
Ben
keeper.
Davis at this time.
Ben Davis, man. He's done you like a keeper, mate.
Good lord. Oh dear, oh me.
You got done
I
like
mean,
keepers.
Big
over
up,
there.
big up to the guys that have travelled to Liverpool. You might get a refund if it goes to 5-0 in a bit. Big up.
Exactly. Another refund, yeah.
Sorry, so okay. This is absolutely insane. I can't
2-0
believe what I'm
down
witnessing.
already. This is a massacre, mate. You know what I mean? A
Babe,
massacre
it's
is
happened
amazing.
again. It's happening again. It's like a repeat of
happening again.
Newcastle.
Who's Susie, by the way?
Susie is my missus. Big up. Love this girl to bits. My girl. Love you, babe. Big up,
Yeah, man,
Susie.
big up to her, man. She's got the minerals.
Tottenham Hotspur. It's happened again.
Happened again. Tottenham ain't
It's
got the minerals,
happened
mate.
again.
Simple as that.
Oh, dear.
And this is what happens, yeah? And this is what happens when you sacked Conte. You sacked a Leeds manager to get battered everywhere you go, mate.
Listen, we were getting battered. Listen. No. We were getting battered also under Conte. I'm not having that one.
Oh, my God. Mo Salah.
Kuva, if we sack Ryan Mason, who's the next interim in charge? Is it Matt Wells? I think we just hired Matt Wells as his assistant. We're literally going to bring in Matt Wells in. Lovely jubbly. This club is a shambles. We're a
2-0
Ponzi
down
scheme.
already, mate. You know what I mean? I think your
dear.
fans... I think your
Wait, I
fans
feel
should
like I
live
put a
the
bet on.
Euro.
I need to check my bet, by the way.
Yeah, check your bed, G.
I need to check the bet because the bet was on, actually, I think now.
Levy's at the ground. Levy's at Anfield, my geezer.
Yeah, big up, Mad Max saying, "How's Lingard doing?" I think he's there. Yeah, I was going to say, long idea. He's a glorified cheerleader on $100,000 a week. Daniel Levy
man.
having a lovely turn. Oh, that's it. So we're Mason out, and we're going to replace Ryan Mason with Ryan Mason. Love that coup. Love the idea. Love
that
it.
ear, man. Spurs are in
My
trouble.
7-3 bears. Wish I'd stuck it on 7-0. I mean, guys, we haven't conceded in 3 minutes. Positives. Look at the positives. Amazing. I can't believe it's 2-0, by the way. I can't believe it's happened again. I can't believe it. This could be
You're getting
absolute
mad,
any
man.
scoreline. I can't believe I'm now doing a watch along with Mr. Minerals FC. I can't believe how this has happened. I'm just getting abused now.
Mate, you're getting
And
mad.
you've got
You're
to wait.
getting done
Also,
like-
the rule is, you have to wait for me to watch it because you're ahead of me.
Yeah.
You're ahead of me.
Yeah,
So
man.
we're going to do this right. We do it right.
Yeah.
I
mean,
I'm going to go and have a
you're
look at
getting
my
done.
betting account. I'm going to look at my betting account and just see because I did go over 3 goals, so we could be on for this bet. By the way, I did also go Romero to get a yellow card and someone else, but I think I went Fabinho to get a yellow card.
Yeah, even Fabinho to get like a yellow, man. Like already down. Like
Shit.
Spurs had Premier League.
This. If you think we're going to get 3 goals here, that is mad. I don't think so. Big up, Missy. Big up, wifey. Big up, wifey.
You ain't getting
Oh,
free,
dear.
man. You ain't getting nothing.
We
Yeah.
are in. But who thought we were going to go away from home and win? Be honest.
Mate,
This is madness.
it's
I'm going to have a
madness
little double
already.
check, though. I can't believe what I'm witnessing at this football club. this football club is a Ponzi scheme. It's an actual Ponzi scheme. I'm just going to double check, guys, because I've got a little cheeky bet on this here. Oh, that's it. Over 2.5 goals. I have gone both teams to score, by the way. So we need a Spurs goal. We need a Fabinho yellow card, Christian Romero yellow card, and a Mo Salah goal. And Kane to have at least 2 shots on target, which is going to be quite fun. What is going on, Minerals? Tell me. I want you to talk to me here.
You are in the woods, man.
Who's in the woods this time?
I mean, Spurs, of course. Poro and Romero, they're in the woods, man. They got mudded.
Poro and Romero. Wow, yeah, no, we are in the woods.
And Daniel Levy's at Anfield, isn't he, right now? I saw him in the
Daniel
boxes.
Levy is at Anfield. He is. What is going on at this football club? We're in absolute shambles. Oh, Gareth Southgate's here. Big up Southgate for making his presence known. Yeah, no one cares, really.
Man. No one cares, but to be fair, but to be fair, these guys are in the terrain, man.
One second. Let me just read that. I've put the chat link in again, guys. If you guys want to jump in, you're more than welcome. This channel is for the fans. We're here to chat to everybody.
It's for the people.
And the guys who have decided to stay and not disappear, we've now got 6 of you sitting here watching this chaos that is happening at Spurs. Big up to all of you that are in the chat. Yeah, mate, we're terrible. I can't.
You guys are,
this could come off half time. Is that bad?
Liverpool could score 9 goals if you're not careful.
No, I think they're playing around now. They've done. They know the game's over. They're just passing it around the back. Oh, dear.
Spurs haven't created anything. 4.
We haven't offered anything at the moment. It is an absolute disgrace. Spurs are shambles. We are a shambles.
Spurs are in disarray.
We're not in the woods, mate. We're not even in the woods, mate. We haven't got a clue. I'm just done, man. Like, there's nothing enjoyable. Another game where in 5 minutes it's over. The game's done. 5 minutes. I just don't get it every single time. 5 minutes into it, over. I'm lost for words.
That must not be us.
I'm lost for words again. Every single time we do this at this football club, it's not good enough.
You always get stuffed, man.
We do. And the thing is I agree with you.
Too many stuffing. But Perchi, you have to be real that you're kind of harsh on Conte, man. Give him the guys.
I was honest. I didn't like the style of play. That wasn't harsh on him.
That style of play had you in better place.
Huh?
That style of play had you in top 4.
But we were getting beat all season. We were getting beaten left, right, away from home way before we sacked Conte. When was the last time we won a game away from home, mate? Tell me.
You haven't won a game in the Premier League away from home in 2023.
Huh?
You haven't won a game in the Premier League away in 2023.
Exactly. Is Romero about to get a yellow card? Because that's good for the bet, by the way. Oh, come on, give me a yellow card.
I think. Do you think it's a free kick?
But we were losing games away from home with Conte, with and without Conte. This has nothing to do with him. For me, I'm one of those, and I'll always stand by it.
It's gonna be a penalty, I think.
Is this a penalty? Oh, stop ruining it for me. You're ahead of me. This is a penalty, isn't it? It's not? No, it's a free kick, no? Oh, it is. It actually is a penalty. Oh, my God. Oh, it's 3-0. It's 3-0. Tottenham Hotspur.
X is in the mud as well, blood. Mia as well. She's in the woods.
Wait, sorry. That ticks off 2 of the bet. At least the bet could come through here. The free bet. Mo Salah scored over 3 goals in the game.
Oh, Salah running down the wing.
Remember when people had this impression when I said this could be a humbling? Oh, what a penalty, by the way. What a penalty.
What a penalty,
Tottenham Hotspur.
Finally, he scored the penalty, man. You're in the woods, man. You're in the cesspits, man. You're Happy
Mate,
Meals
we
FC,
we're
mate.
not in the we're in the cesspits. This is horrendous.
I mean, Perchy, Spurs are Happy Meals FC right now, handing out Happy Meals, man.
Huh?
You're Happy Meals FC. That's another vocabulary.
What?
Spurs are Happy Meals FC.
Happy Meal? What is Happy Meal?
Like
Huh?
giving out wins, like Happy Meals.
Oh, I thought we're Santa Claus Spurs. That's what we are. We always purple and gold. It's time for 10 goals. Exactly.
And for 10
Love
goals,
that.
blood. I dare Liverpool to score
Ugh.
10. I dare them.
Oh, this could
Do you
be.
dare
this could
Liverpool
be-
to score 10? Or
We could be in. This
Your mob
could
are
be.
gone.
I want to know if people are leaving the ground. By the way.
yeah, I think they are. I'm seeing it. Your mob are leaving the world to go back to N17. Your
Hang
mob.
on,
Your mob are leaving, blood.
one second. Hang on. Oh dear.
Oh dear, man. Oh dear me. Spurs are definitely in the depths of hell, mate. You know what I mean? They're a long way from Starbucks, blood. They're a long way from Hollywood as
Now
well.
the storms are coming. Bunker down. Oh, this is terrible. By the way, this is
Terrible, man.
terrible. It's game over in 15 minutes, just like it was against Newcastle. I can't
3-0
believe what I'm-
3-0 down. Liverpool are playing with you, you know? You haven't even had an attempt on their goal. Oh
Yeah.
my god, their counter-attacking is out of this world now.
Oh man, this is horrendous. And I get told I'm negative, by the way.
Exactly. You get told that you're negative.
I need to. Long Edge Jetty, it's time for the mud. It's time for the mud.
You definitely deserve to be in the mud, mate.
Yeah,
I mean-
exactly. Wifey's right. Wifey is right. They're a bit bored of the problem, but no way managers and players get off. They don't. The players are the problem. There's no Yeah, piss off, Daniel Levy. Yeah, I said it. I'm done.
Oh,
I
God.
can't believe what I'm
Oh,
witnessing. This is chaos. No way.
You guys are open, bro. 6s and 7s at the back. Too open for my liking.
Oh, dearie me. As I said, at least the bet might come in. That's the only positives.
I mean,
So let's see what the bet's saying at the moment. So we've ticked off Mo Salah scoring. I had Mo Salah down to score a goal. I had... Who else did I have? People spend money to watch us play, by the way. Oh, I had Mo Salah scoring over 3 goals. That was done in 15 minutes. We need more. This is... Oh, my God.
Liverpool are rampant, mate. The Anfield crowd are singing more than
this is
ever.
horrendous, by the way, watching this. And guys, if you're in here, please smash the likes. If you're in here, smash the likes. This could be worse. Liverpool are
Could
better
get
players.
ugly.
Wow, what am I witnessing? And whilst there's a thunderstorm going out in my garden, lovely in the backyard.
Oh god, man. So, oh my god, Perchy, man, it's absolutely shocking, man.
Oh,
You know?
this is absolutely
Yeah,
horrendous.
The players aren't good enough, man. These players aren't good enough too. These players
These
are a
aren't good.
disgrace.
Exactly. Longhead Jetty's right. Every player is capable of playing with at least passion. Show a bit of
Exactly,
desire.
no passion.
I don't expect to win every game of football. We've not got amazing football players, but it deserves something.
Exactly.
Yeah,
At least you
and
deserve
Sue's
passion.
right. Bare minimum is to at least play some football.
Exactly. These players are crap, but they're at least good at having passion and desire. They're not even showing that.
Exactly. Just a bit of heart and desire, man. And again, it's fans are walking out already. By the way,
Already.
and I'm reading stuff. Listen, the owners are the problem at this football club. We know that. But I tell you what, nothing comes off of these players. Need to take a lot of the blame. A lot of the blame.
I do agree with you, but that Daniel Levy doesn't pick the team. You know what I mean?
Huh?
But Daniel Levy is not Skip and all those lot making mistakes, isn't he? You know what I mean?
I'm fuming.
I mean,
Oh,
Harry Kane has down tools, man. That guy hasn't touched the ball. really.
I know, and I need him to get 2 shots at least for the bet to happen.
He's only had like
Oh.
1 touch, and that was
What am I
kickoff.
watching?
Liverpool.
Can I just say, Christian Romero in our fan base gets away with it all the time. He has
He's
been
awful.
horrendous. He was at fault for the penalty. He was at fault for the first goal because he should be dictating where Porro's marking. How does he get away with it? He's
Exactly.
atrocious.
He's been atrocious as well. He's not a saint, isn't he?
Fam, this is a joke, man. Watching this is a shambles.
It's a shambles, man.
We're not. This is terrible.
I mean, this could get ugly, man. It's
I kind of, in a weird way, want it to be. It can't get any worse, in my opinion. Now, like I genuinely think it can't get any worse.
You haven't won an away game in 2023, specifically in the Premier League.
Oh dear.
I mean, Danjuma should be
I'm just fuming, mate. Like,
it's awful, man.
Players taking out payday loan reverse fans. Right. Listen, Woody, mate, we need to be at the point where we're paying off. Fans need to be paying not just their week salary to the fucking charity. This is a joke. We get humbled away from home all the time. Fans are the ones that get absolutely done over.
Exactly. You're getting battered home.
Listen, does it matter anymore? I've said this from the start. Does it matter anymore? It doesn't. No.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore, man.
Exactly. Longhair Jay's right. Fans always Fans always blame the board. The board aren't the one representing the team on the pitch, and they're not. Exactly. The players need to take responsibility.
The players are a disgrace too, man. Like, it's for me the same with Arsenal. Listen, I'm Kroenke's out and all that because of the decade and this stuff. But I don't blame them when you get stuffings on the pitch because they don't play, do they? You know what I mean? That Yeti fella is spot on.
Oh dear, we haven't conceded in 10 minutes now, which is a positive. At least we haven't conceded. Oh, we keep going.
I bet all Liverpool shots on target have been goals.
We're just terrible, mate. Watching us play, like, we just don't offer anything. We offer so little. It's painful. Oh, I just hate watching us play, man. Like, we literally offer as little as possible.
Oh, my
Susie's come in and just said, like, but with the recent media coverage, poor results today will accelerate things. It will. And I hope it does, by the way. I hope it is the catalyst for change at this football club because we deserve change as fans. We deserve change.
We deserve changes.
We deserve to actually have it. Oh, Kane. So at least all the people that blame people like me that said, let's try it out to be in a back four, at least it shows it's nothing to do with the formation, right?
Yeah, the players are just crap, aren't they?
Agreed. So when everyone like me got abused and Sava got abused for saying, oh no, we should give a fourth a try, a four at the back a try, makes no difference, does it? We get humbled whatever formation we play.
Exactly.
It's not the first, it's not the last all season. Huh?
But again, in fairness, without three at the back, you get humbled less. That makes sense. It's less.
We're getting humbled in the same rate, really, aren't we? It's just, I mean, at least we're not 5-0 down. I mean, well, at least we've gained 2 goals. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, Coov, we play like a group of friends. Yeah. Do you know what it is, Coov? Do you know what's the biggest problem I have with this all? Is I just don't. At least the only positive I saw at 3-0. At least we just didn't concede after 9 minutes after that. But this could be any scoreline, by the way. We're so poor. It could be any scoreline
because Liverpool have better attackers than Newcastle.
Oh dear.
I mean,
oh dear.
Your perch, man. I'm going to change Bluetooth. Yeah. For my audio, man, because of my AirPods are off.
That's cool, mate. No problem, geezer. Are you jumping off for a minute? Oh, you've muted. Okay. Yeah, well, Minerals is there. I'll jump back on here whilst we wait for him. I'll put him back in the background for a second. Yeah, guys, we're terrible. Politely saying we are terrible. Max, mate, listen, do you know what? I'm so numb to this all now. And I think that genuinely is the way I feel. I'm so numb to how I feel about the way we play. We're not excited. Listen, we don't even give anything a go. We want 10, exactly. I'm just going to pour myself a drink because I haven't... Oh, dear. This is terrible. Hang on 1 second, guys. I'm going to mute my thing for a second. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Okay, I've just realised, guys, apologies for that. A thunderstorm has happened, and now every single bit of my clothing that has been on the wash is now absolutely soaked. No, it's not the chicken, it was the washing, not the chicken. Oh, no. My chicken is fully cooked. It's my washing. A thunderstorm happened, and now every bit of my clothing that was drying this morning is now soaking wet, and it is absolutely drenched, just like Tottenham are playing. Oh, dearie me. Does anyone want to come on? Anyone in the chat want to jump on? Why not? I'll send the link over. Yeah, to be fair, my chicken is lovely. I can't wait to have that for dinner. Does anyone want to come on, though? I'll put the link in. Screw it. Oh, really? We've not been... at least it's... Cougar, at least it's still 3-0. We haven't conceded another goal. I mean, there's always a positive to everything. There's always a positive to something. Apart from my soaked laundry that was drying, and now I've got to dry it all over again, which is a real nightmare. It was drying as well, and I should have taken it before the stream. But anyway, ignore that. I mean, you know, it's bad when that's the only positive you can think of. That is literally the only positive that we can think of at the moment, is that we are that bad. Yeah, guys, if anyone wants to chat, let me know. Welcome to jump in. At least Espanyol are playing in 30 minutes. At least I can watch them. Up the Espanyol. Oh dear, we're a disgrace, aren't we? Let's be honest. This is going to finish 3-0. By the way, I think for me, this is going to finish 3-0. We're going to sit there and they're going to just pass it around the back, and we're going to think that we've done well by not conceding another goal. When in fact, Liverpool have just gone, do you know what? We want to get into the Champions League as a last ditch hope. Yeah, Kuva, yeah, mate, listen, I love it. Espanyol are lovely, mate. Really nice run club, really good. I tell you what, at least they play football, mate. I've been there a few times, and they do play some good football. And yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, they're Pochettino as manager. They've got some good players over there as well. I'm just so bored of watching Tottenham. Just, if you haven't, guys, please, where are we up to now? If you haven't, please smash the likes. We're up to 40. If we can get up to 50, that'd be lovely. If the guys of you in the chat now and haven't, please hit that like button. That would mean the world to me. Let's keep this up, guys. We can do this together, and I won't cry because of this football team. This football team genuinely does make me cry sometimes, but I'm so numb to it all. My stream just failed. Have I struck gold or purple and gold? Yeah, exactly. I'm still watching and we're still crap, mate. We are still crap. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Anyone else's thoughts, by the way? Let me know what your thoughts are on Spurs at the moment, because I think we are atrocious. I think we don't play with any sort of dynamism at all. It's boring. It's dull. It's a nightmare. There's a few of you still in the chat here. If you're still in here, big up to you guys. Because watching this is a shambles. Let me know in the comments, guys. Big up to you all. Come on, man. We need to get something out of this game at least. Surely, no? Yeah. At least we're watching a proper football team play. See you to the fourth, mate. You're right. We're going to finish. I said we'd finish 8th, but you're right. We could be 4th. We could be 9th, sorry. If I look at the Premier League table as it stands, if we look to as I said, if we look as it stands right this moment, but I don't. It's just a really good question. What players would think. I think you must wonder. Oh my gosh, this thunderstorm is chaos. By the way, how would the players think? They must think that there's got to be some sort of. I think the bigger players like the Harry Kanes and stuff must be wondering, what do we have to do? I think they would definitely be thinking, what have we got to do to have actually got anything? But our recruitment is, as I said, terrible. I agree. I don't know. That's a great question. Let me know in the comments, guys, in the chat what you think. How would Spurs replace Kane, you think, Perchy? We won't. We won't be able to. I don't think we've got anything. I don't think we've got any sort of ability or stability to have any chance to. I think the only beneficial way that we do is we build a system where we get goals from like 3 attackers, a bit like what Arsenal do with the likes of Gabriel Jesus, Martinelli, and Saka and stuff. And all those, they sort of all contribute with goals collectively. They don't have a number 9, so to speak. So that's the only way I think that we have to replace him. We start finding players that can go and get goals collectively. Yeah, exactly, Kuva, you're right. 50 grand a week to do basically have no standards. Bang on. Drop a disaster and get paid, exactly. It's another week where I genuinely think that these players need to be refunding and putting their money to charity. Unacceptable. I was just going to have a look at something because I was just looking at the Premier League table because someone mentioned it. Let's look at the table whilst we're here because what's the point watching Tottenham? If it stays like this, we will have 4 games left, right? And a loss here. Oh, no, sorry, no. It's already added on. Liverpool now have gone above us. If it stays, obviously it will stay like this. They are going to beat us. We're going to be now on the same points as Aston Villa, who lost earlier. Brighton now have 3 games in hand on us, which is theoretically, let's just say 9 points for the sake of the argument. Could put them on 61 on the same games. Liverpool have 1, which would put them, let's just say they win theirs. They're on 59. So the likes of Liverpool and Brighton are going to be a problem. Villa are going to go above us because they've got to play us, and then we will lose to them. I just want a job where I can deliver 2% every day and get paid for it exactly. If I'm an underpar at work, I get threatened with a sack. Exactly. Really, I think we need at least 2 defenders, Max, mate. I genuinely think we need 2 defenders. It can't be the money. Surely you have to have ambition. If they don't, then they're not going to have a career. Surely, you're right. But I think we've got so many average players at this football club. And the fact is, and what long-haired Jetty is, has Kane got ambition now? Why is Kane still here? If I was Harry Kane, I'd have handed my transfer request in and gone, do you know what? I can't do it here. I love this club, but being here is wrecking my career. Surely, no? They have long careers. They do, because we don't get rid of players quick enough. Yeah, I think Kane does like breaking records, but now he's broken the goal scoring one at Spurs. I think he's got nothing more he can prove at this club anymore. He's tried his hardest and he can't get there. You're right, love. Fulham probably too far, but Brentford will close the gap. Yeah, because Brentford are a good team, mate, and they'll beat us on the final day of this away. Well, not the final game, the final home game. They'll beat us. Genuinely, they will beat us at our place, and we will finish below Brentford. I don't think Fulham will now. I think there's too much of a gap now with them. But yeah, I think I can't see when we get our next win. That's the terrible thing about it. Why aren't the away fans giving you hell? This is the problem with the fans. We're all pulling different directions. Simon, to be fair, mate, a lot of the time, if you watch it on telly, they do turn that stuff down. But if it was me, I'd be on the motorway right now, if I'm honest. 3-0 down, get out of there, get gone. Personally, I would have been out of here. I've missed one, sorry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think we'll lose to Brentford away from home. Yeah, Max, I agree. I don't think Kane deserves any criticism at all. I think he's the one player that has given it his all. And people will say he didn't deliver in finals, but Mo Salah has only scored 1 penalty in a final. So I think Kane has dragged people over our club over the line for so long. Yeah. No. C to the 4th, you're right. But what it does, if he says I'm not going to play anymore. So I just think we're in a bit of a thing. Minerals is back, by the way. Big up to this, the general himself. Whatever you want to call himself this one.
I just want to get a quick meal. That was the thing, innit?
No, that's cool, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm enjoying
until people get on the same page. So I'm just reading out chat. Until people are on the same page, a massive impact from these protests. Exactly. Join Change for Tottenham. Join the protest, guys. Get involved in all of it in the Palace game. Involved with it all. Join the march. Join the protest. Join every single part of every single bit of it. Because Change for Tottenham are doing a lot behind the scenes. I know a lot of what they're doing is great. And the protests as well. Fair play to all the boys that do the protests and all the girls that jump in on those. So get involved. Listen, you're right. Get involved with these protests. If you don't like what you see, if you're enjoying what you see, then go, fair enough. But I can't watch this. It's terrible. Oh,
man.
Is he in?
He was
son.
in.
Oh, son. Just got to put it in.
That shows his low on confidence, isn't it?
Nah, it's to be fair, it's good defending, but he's got to do better there. Has to do better. Kane is a footballer, not a DJ. Brilliant. That was good. Like that one. Oh, dearie me, guys. Yeah, they were. Says it all, mate.
Oi.
But the thing is, we scored.
Yeah.
Oh, Katie boy. Game on. I haven't seen it yet. I'm just my phone buzzed. I shouldn't have looked.
Van Dijk got done like a skipper.
Through his left.
Harry
Come on.
Kane.
Come on. Game on. Game on. And is that Harry Kane's shot? How many shots has he had now? That's one, no? He only had one, right? I think the bet's on, no?
Mate, Perisic done Van Dijk like a keeper,
Yeah,
didn't
he
he?
did actually. He was actually done really well there. Van Dijk, great play from Perisic. That's what I said about Perisic. So going forward, he's fine. But
Look at
defensively,
Trent.
that's a
You should have looked at
Yeah.
Trent, mate. He was too far forward, wasn't he?
yeah, it's a great bit of football, by the way. Yeah, really good goal. But it came on. One more shot. Okay, so got bet update, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Bet update. We need both teams to score. Tick. One more shot from Harry Kane on
Tick.
target. And then all we need is Christian Romero and Fabinho to get yellow cards. And we've made £47 from the £1 free bet. Big up the bet. Come on.
I mean, Harry Kane, where would you be without that kid, man?
I told you. Well, I told you we'd be bottom half of the table easily.
Harry Kane is so jammy, isn't he?
Harry Kane?
Yeah,
Harry Kane's world class, mate. He's world class.
Yeah, I know he's world class, but like jammy as in he's so streetwise. That's what I mean. Jammy as in
What a player. What a player. But yeah, Harry Kane has scored. Spurs are in the game now.
that shows that Liverpool aren't a great side this season, right?
Oh, he's in again at Kulizeski. Oh, come on. He's got to do better. Oh, we should. I tell you what, the last 10 minutes, we could have easily been. It could have easily been 3-3. It could easily been 3-3 here. Kulizeski should have scored and Son should have scored.
Yeah, man. Kylian Kane should have scored still.
Oh, man. What a chance from Kulizeski. I tell you what, we've come alive in this game, weirdly. I didn't think we would.
Maybe because Liverpool aren't that great.
Oh, I tell you, we just found it. I tell you what, though. How we've not scored there. Kulizeski's got... Alisson has saved 2 shots with his feet, by the way.
Oh.
It's mad. This game should have been over by half time, but in a weird way. We get the next goal, by the way, and we're back in this game of football. And I don't get how, because we've been useless.
Yeah, very useless. Indeed.
Okay, so, as I said to everyone, the update on the bet, as we said, we just need Fabinho getting a yellow card and Romero, yellow card. We're manifesting yellow cards now, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. I mean...
Fabinho is got a yellow card in him, and so does... how did Romero not get booked, by the way, for the penalty? That's annoying.
I think he did get booked. Maybe he did.
No, he didn't. Come on. Where would we be? Is this a Harry Kane masterclass coming, by the way? Oh, come on, man. Let's just try. Imagine, man. Come on. We can't concede another goal, though. It's game over if we concede another. But if we score the next goal, I'll tell you what, it's game on, isn't it?
Yeah.
Big up Yeti, mate. Kane has got minerals. He does. He's the minerals general.
Yeah, man. Kane's got the minerals.
He's a higher minerals general than you.
Yeah, man.
He is.
I'm the minerals. I'm the minerals, man.
Nah, he's the king of the minerals. I'm putting out there.
Nah, Kane ain't got the...
Who's got more minerals or Kane?
Nah, Kane ain't got more minerals than me. I respect him as a striker. I respect I respect him. I think he's class, but he ain't got more minerals than me. I tell you that for free.
Yeah, Kane ghosting in big games. Yeah, of course. Oh! He's at the post!
He was offside, to be fair. He was offside, to be fair.
Oh, how's he not? Oh, he's at the post. How are we? I can't believe I'm saying this. How are we? Oh, yeah, he's just offside. Yeah, I've just seen that now. But how are we not? I can't believe I'm saying it. How is it not 3-3? What a shot this is on his left foot. Oh.
It's not 3-3 because Liverpool. It's not 3-3 because you've been.
The last 10 minutes we've come alive, and I don't know where it's come from.
I have an unpopular opinion. This game could end like 4-4 or something. If Liverpool play crap.
This could be any scoreline. We need the next goal. It's weird because first half we were useless.
I mean, That's typical Spurs. This performance, isn't it?
What, crap in the first 20 minutes and then actually starting to play football?
Yes.
Yeah, Mad Max is spot on here. Spurs should be square here. This should be 3-3. This should be 3-3. We've had so many chances. I mean, Kane's took his chance, but Son should have taken his earlier on, and Kulusevski should have done. If we get a draw out of this, I might. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I can't believe it. Yeah, they will. Liverpool. This is what I mean. We need to get. I think we need the next goal before half time. We get the 3-2 before the break. Confidence is flying, but what a chance! though we've had it. It's going to be half time. I think it's probably half time very shortly. 2 added minutes. But yeah, guys in the chat, guys, what is everyone's thoughts of the game so far?
It's been a funny game.
Weird, isn't it?
Do you think Spurs are the most jammiest team in the Premier League? Like,
what do you mean by jammy? We get fucking battered every week, mate.
I mean, under Conte, like Kane would score out of nowhere when you guys are playing shit.
Yeah, no, that's not because we're jammy. It's because Harry Kane's a world-class player.
Yeah,
Harry Kane's world class.
I know he's world class. I'm not discrediting him.
No. But my point being is Harry Kane is the reason why we do well.
Yeah, exactly. Like Harry Kane jams you wins. I know. I'm not saying
if Harry Kane pulls a rabbit out the hat, we win. Is the difference? Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
with that.
rabbit out of the hat and jam it's the same.
If he goes, you know what? If I've said this all season, unless Harry Kane has a 10 out of 10 performance, we don't win games of football.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear.
No, remember when Bob Marley once said, "No woman, no cry." For you guys, it's no Harry Kane, no cry. You know what I mean?
No Harry Kane, a lot of crying. Exactly. With Harry Kane, no cry. We don't cry when Harry Kane plays because he's unreal. I think I can't believe it, man.
Harry Kane is your savior, man. That guy's
when he does go, because he will do.
Yeah, he'll go eventually, man.
It's going to be horrible. It's half time, so big up to everyone in the chat.
You may as well own Spurs, man.
Who?
Harry Kane.
Give him the keys, is my opinion. I agree. Give him the keys. Big up everybody. That is half time that was completely absolutely shambolic again. Proper shambles from people.
Yeah, it was
players
shocking.
Just not good enough. Unacceptable behaviour from fans. Like from these players, it's just unacceptable for the fans. Not the fans. I meant for the fans. Fans travel all the way up to Newcastle and then Liverpool and get displayed the first 15 minutes was unacceptable. Not good enough. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's a weird one because we've been that bad. It's a weird one because we've been that bad in that first 15 minutes. But I want to say that we probably should deserve to be level at the break because we've had chances that should have gone in.
Exactly.
Son has to score. Son has to score. Kulusevski has to score, and from that, it's 3-3, and you go.
It's 3-3, but you know what I mean. It shows that Liverpool are not that great, are they?
No. They're not. They're not what they are before. But everyone's saying Kulusevski should have squared it, possibly. But oh, dear, yeah, no, it's not been good enough.
My hasn't been good enough, man. Those first 15 minutes killed you, man.
They have, mate.
If you had conceded 0 goals in the first 15 minutes, you're 1-0 up.
Yeah. No, but we concede all the time.
Yeah.
We concede all the time. It's not good enough. Yeah, Max, you're right. Yeah, like we did against you guys, we got ourselves into the game. But listen, it's a weird one. I have a weird feeling we might go and draw this game 3-3. It's that sort of game of football.
I mean,
it's a weird
Yeah,
game of football, but it's all about who comes after the second half better.
Yeah, it depends, man. Depends to who has more minerals in that second half. Listen, Spurs are the gift that keeps on giving, man.
What, like you lot bottom in the league?
Perchy, man. You look at you.
You did walk into that one.
I mean, like Spurs are the jammiest team ever. Like they have this knack of like turning up when they're not expected to, right? Do you agree?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
That's what I mean by Spurs are jammy. They do what they're not expected to, by hook or by crook. That's what I mean.
No, yeah, I think you're right. We have definitely had chances today.
Yeah, he definitely had like chances.
But it's a weird one, isn't it? I don't know what
It's a
to
weird
say
one.
about us at the moment. I don't get it. We are
I mean-
a weird football club. The way
Yeah,
we
weird
play
football
and everything.
Harry Kane. When I meant by Harry Kane is jammy. By that I mean he finds ways to always save Spurs. That's what I mean. I'm not saying he's not world class. I said 1 billion times Kane is world class. I'm just saying he's also jammy, as in like how he saves Spurs.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think
Yeah.
that's true?
I don't know. I don't think it's jammy because I said he's a world class player. So of course,
And
he's gonna-
I know he's world class, but like
No, I'm not saying you don't think that, but my point being is like he's. I think the reason why he saves us is because he is world class. Big
Yeah,
up
he
the
is world
cough,
class.
mate. Big up.
yeah,
Cough,
man, big
man.
up
You're
the
a-
cough, man. You got the minerals, yeah, the coffee
He's
minerals.
not got the minerals. He's got the coffee beans. My guy's got the coffee beans. Big up the coffee bean merchant. Big up Cough. Mate, what are your thoughts, Cough? Let me know in the chat, mate.
Yeah,
if you want to
thoughts,
jump
Cough,
on, by the
man.
way, let me know. But
Listen, Sav, no, not Sava, Perchy. This is the wrong
you've
steers.
done this again. You called me Sava again. This is 2 streams on the bounce.
Oh my god.
I'm surely I'm the better looking one at least.
I mean, maybe it's because you're from South London like him or something.
I'm not South London. I'm more southeast.
Oh yeah, you're from like Sussex.
No, I'm more southwest London, but I'm in the south. I was originally from the southeast.
Oh,
Yeah, big up cousins, mate. We are shite, exactly.
you're simply crap, man.
Kane isn't jammy. Spurs are jammy for having Kane. Exactly, that's the one.
Oh yeah,
That's
that's
the
true.
one.
It would be disingenuous, even though it's
Kane
kind
is
of
a game
true.
saver.
Yeah,
and
he's
there
a
are
game
plenty
saver.
of minerals in coffee.
Yeah,
Big
plenty
up,
of minerals in coffee, man. But,
Big up,
boy,
man. Big up, man.
man.
We are useless at the moment.
Yeah, man. Spurs are hanging on for dear life, aren't they?
But do you know what's worse? And for me, what the worst part about watching this is everyone will blame the likes of Eric Dyer. I think Romero's been our worst defender of the 3 today. I think he's been absolutely useless. People don't want to say it because they think they can't say it because we've got Eric Dyer and Davis at the back. Romero again has been atrocious.
Yeah, Romero has been shocking. But people won't say anything, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Cough, big up. Send my love to Daigle, by the way.
Brian Daigle must be losing his shit, right?
Listen, do you know what it is? I think a lot of people, and Cough, you can probably reiterate, I think everyone's numb about it now. Do you know what? I don't think anyone even cares anymore. And do you know what? It sounds horrible saying about your football team, but I don't care. Listen, I don't see us winning anything.
You sleep well, even if Spurs are shit, right? That's the thing.
Listen, win, lose or draw, I always support this football club every day of the week. I'd support us if we got relegated to League 2. Even if we had to start again as another as a Phoenix club, I'd support that Phoenix club. I think that's the key part about it.
Exactly.
I'm just so sick and tired.
Exactly. Like you don't lose your sleep over Spurs.
Minerals.
Yeah.
Oh, Daigle's angry. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah, you can't blame him, man.
I'm at the point.
It's the minerals general.
Do you know what? I don't care anymore. I hate.
I mean,
I just hate the way we play. Oh wait. Oh, big up Ben. Happy birthday for tomorrow, mate. I'll big up, mate. To you. Oh yeah. I remember you said you had wings. Big up the wings, man. Question for you, Minerals. We're not gonna talk about Tottenham because we suck. What is your favourite minerals? Your top 3 minerals?
the diamonds, the gold, and the cojones.
The cojones.
Yeah.
Big up the cojones. There you go. We've got it from the minerals general himself. That's his favourite.
Yeah, the minerals general myself, man.
I think
Minerals
I've earned general status now. Definitely. I'm going to call myself Minerals General Perch. That's my new name. Big up Minerals General Perch. Yeah, big up Ben, man. Happy birthday for tomorrow.
Yeah,
mate.
man. Big up to
I'll
Ben,
message
man.
you. I'll message you anyway.
Ben's got the coffee minerals, man.
He has.
But-
Ben Kaufman has got the coffee minerals.
Yeah.
Yeah, ain't acceptable. The first stage of grief is or the second. Yeah, no, just we're at the point now where we suck.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You're in trouble. I mean, Perchy, you think?
Yeah, see,
what
Cousin said diamonds are carbon though; they're not a mineral.
is that
Someone's
true?
uncovering it. I think you've been uncovered. He's got a point. Mark's got a point.
I think I don't know.
He's
They
got
are
a point.
minerals,
They're not.
blood.
Diamonds are not minerals. They're carbon.
Are you sure about that, man? But I'll have to see, man. I'm not touched, am I?
I'm gonna because Spurs suck. We're gonna check. I didn't.
I love Mark here. He's my
is
geezer.
a diamond is a mineral composed of pure carbon. So carbon is technically the mineral. Technically,
Exactly.
carbon is the mineral. But yeah, diamonds come from carbon, which is a mineral. But I'll let the general guy whatever.
Minerals generals, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Mud
gold
them
is
all
a
the
metal.
brown
Yeah,
envelopes.
Wifey's absolutely ended you. Wifey's ended you. Big up wifey in the signs. Gold is a metal, and cojones are balls. So all 3 of your minerals are not minerals.
I have many more minerals
Big
to
up
come.
wifey. Wifey's called the
I mean,
minerals.
Spurs lack minerals, mate. They're a long way. Spurs, they're a long way from Nando's FC, man. That's how bad it is.
Sorry, okay, you're gonna have to tell me what Nando's FC is. I know wifey.
Nando's.
Wifey, when
They're
are we
a long
doing
way-
Nando's FC? By the way, we need to go at Nando's FC. I know you're in the chat.
Nando's, the restaurant, innit? Nando's
Yeah, I know
FC.
what Nando's is.
The FC is for a little.
They don't fry chicken though. They don't fry chicken at Nando's. It's grilled. Sure, it should be a GC, no? Nando's GC. Grilled
Well,
chicken.
it all counts, man. Nobody dictates the minerals vocabulary.
What? Wifey, behave. Yeah, we're crap. I think Seed of the Fourth, you're right. Minerals General, is that your name? Is that what I have to address you as? I've forgotten. I keep forgetting. What do you think the final score will be? Tell me, because we're that bad.
It's gonna be like 2. It's gonna be like 2-2, maybe.
Sorry, you think the final score is going to be 2-2?
Sorry,
Did you?
I'm so dumb. You
are. Yeah, thank you. At least you admitted it this time.
I think it's gonna be
You've had a mare there, mate.
3-3, man. I need to
Oh,
get
you
my.
think Spurs are going to pull it back? I don't. I think we're going to probably lose 4-2 here. This has 4-2 written all over it for me.
I mean, unless Liverpool make mistakes, which could happen.
Huh?
Liverpool could make mistakes. You never know.
No, true. Yeah, I think everyone said 4-1 Liverpool. Yeah, I think this is game over if they get the next one. Watch us grab and make the scoreline tight to cover up the shite in the 15 minutes. Worst part is that Liverpool aren't even playing well. F these players and the board. Agreed.
Yeah, man. That's the worst part, man. Liverpool
We are bang average.
has dropped the gas. You know.
Just an absolute waste, by the way. This is absolute waste of us.
Spurs Spurs are a long way from Hollywood, man. All of that.
Sorry, a long way from Hollywood. I don't get. You're gonna have to explain that one to me because I don't get that one. What does that mean?
They're far from what they want.
They're far from what they want. But what is Hollywood? Hollywood's movies, no?
Yeah, like people go to Hollywood.
Yeah, but people go to anywhere. I don't get what that means. I'm so confused with that one. That one is genuine. I can understand some of the others, but that one I didn't get. Long way from Hollywood.
That one is like, let me explain. Saying, when I mean you're a long way from Hollywood, I mean you're a long way from the big time, which is
long
Hollywood.
way. So we're a long way from the big time.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No. It's in the sense of winning stuff. Yeah. No. You're right. You're bang on that one. I'm going to leave you in charge. This is now the Minerals at TV.
Yeah, man. Minerals TV, man. Spurs therefore lack the Minerals, man.
Susie's got it. The wifey's got it. You're in charge for 2 seconds of just.
Yeah, man. I'm in charge. Yeah. Yo, let's see the comments here. Brandon Price. Yeah, watch us grab another goal and make the scoreline tight to cover up that shite the first 15 minutes again. The worst part is that Liverpool aren't playing well. Fuck these players on the board. No, I think it means the glam. So like all the bells and whistles. Reports coming out that Spurs players wanted Mason to come in over Stellini when Conte got the sack. So what's the excuse for still down in tools and crumbling immediately? Spot on. Mark Cousins, you're definitely in the woods for saying diamonds, not minerals. Let's have it right. And yeah, man, this is the Minerals FC takeover, man. Up the Minerals FC. The wrong ones are in the mud. The brown envelope's mudded. You know what I mean? We piss on them, you know?
We're not pissing on anybody. We're not doing that. We're not pissing on anybody. But
yeah, that's true. We don't do it on anyone.
I can still hear you when you're on the stream because they're in my ears.
I mean, only brown envelopes have. Oh my god.
Okay, we're gonna talk brown envelopes because I like talking brown envelopes with you. I don't get it. I don't get what you mean by it.
Brown
I still
envelopes,
don't, and I don't think I ever will.
Brown envelopes are wrong in the media, PR merchants, and journals, and fans that.
What's a PR merchant?
People that always want to be positive FC.
In what sense, though?
You know how Spurs are.
I don't think there's been anything positive about Spurs for the last week and a half.
You know that PR stunt they done for the refunds. That's PR, isn't it? Them refunds are PR.
You could argue, but I don't think anyone sat there and went that was acceptable though. I didn't see one person go, "Oh well, that's fine. They've refunded us. It's all good at Spurs." I don't think anyone said that. No. Do you see what I'm saying?
Brown envelopes are also people like Fabrizio Romano, etc. And the Muppet Journal.
Why is Romano a brown envelope? What does that mean?
Because he's a tapping merchant.
He's a tapping merchant. What again?
Yeah,
what do you mean by that?
and he does things for clicks.
But everyone does. The whole point of social media is for clicks. You do it. Everyone does that. Anyone that sits there and says Levy and ENIC out, they're doing it for clicks as well. But I don't call those people. Yeah, of course it is because
they want the club to progress.
But they're still doing it for clicks though, because you're trying to progress what you do. You're doing it for positivity. You're doing it for change, and you're doing it for. But you're all doing it for the same reasons. No, am I wrong?
I mean.
Because we all do all that stuff for the same basis. So, like, for example, I would say, like, I would post stuff out because it's what I think, but you want people to click on it to either agree or disagree with your opinion, no?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so I wouldn't say that makes them a, what did you call them, a brown envelope?
Yeah.
They're just saying their opinion, no?
But
let's have kicked off, by the way, if you have.
Yeah, they've kicked off. But the thing is, what if the opinion is bangers and mash waffle?
What is wrong with bangers and mash? Oh, this one I don't get. And where does waffle come into it? Who eats waffles with bangers and mash?
Oh God.
Oh, waffles and bangers and mash is a bad combo. But what do you mean by this bangers and mash business?
Like how it would be bad doing the same thing.
Huh?
Like how it would be like mixing bangers and mash waffle.
I don't get what you mean. You have to explain it. I'm in my 30s and I'm a bit old now, and I don't get what you mean.
Like, when I mean bangers and mash waffle, I mean you know when people say you're lying for talking, when people say you're waffling.
Yeah. I get all that. Yeah, I get waffling.
And bangers and mash, it's a Brexit FC meal.
I don't think that's fair. Bangers and mash is an amazing meal, as long as you've got a really nice onion gravy. You have to. The key is in the gravy, by the way, with the bangers and mash, and the quality of the sausage.
That's what I meant. It's like bangers. It's like waffles and bangers and mash with no gravy. That's what I mean.
But I don't get what. Everyone can have an opinion, just like bumholes. Everyone has one, and no one else wants to see it. Yeah, that's true. But listen, I don't think that's fair to say that people say their opinion. Yeah, exactly. You can't beat some bangers and mash. Exactly. I can't believe I did not think 3 hours and 45 minutes into this stream we'll be talking about bangers and mash. And big up to all the guys that stayed on watching this, because we are. Exactly.
They don't watch this
It's
because
all about the gravy. Get the right gravy, and it's amazing. But my point being is here, because I'm going to try and justify and try and work out what you're trying to say. So, Jamie, I'm old and haven't got a clue because I'm an idiot half the time. You're trying to say that people don't share their true opinion; they just waffle on about what?
the waffle, the waffle nonsense and.
But who does that though? I from what I see a lot of people just share their opinion.
But most of the time, those opinions are crap, or they feed in the narrative.
No. But opinion can't be. An opinion's an opinion.
But that
It's
opinion
subjective.
feeds into certain narratives with the wrong ones.
But I don't get what you mean though. It's a subjective conversation though. It's all subjective, no?
No, it feeds into a certain narrative. That's
But isn't the narrative people's narratives how they want their narratives to be? Have you ever thought about it like that?
they want that they believe that they always want to believe the popular opinion. That's what I mean.
But who though? The popular opinion is about leaving ENIC out at the moment on social media specifically. So that completely counter against your argument.
No, there's still a section of your fan base that is still fighting tooth and nail for them because they're and that makes them brown envelopes.
Some tubers do sell out because it will push them along more.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can argue. But
exactly, Longetti is my guy. He understands what I meant.
But you've got to, but you have to remember though. My point is you have to remember a lot of these guys, not me. I've got a few 500 people that, and big up to all you. I love every single one of you that do subscribe to me. But for me, this isn't my job. For a lot of these guys, it's their job. They have to go and progress within the media. That's their job. We have to remember that.
Within the media. That's what I mean by brown envelopes as well.
How?
Because the media are full of brown envelopes.
But mate, that's their job. That's their job.
And they've sold themselves out to keep Levy in.
No. They haven't though. That's just their job. For example, you mentioned one on my stream before about people going on to the likes of Sky Sports. Sky Sports won't allow things to be said on their channel, on their actual channel about it because of what they're allowed, what they can and can't say.
It's too echo chambery. That's what I mean.
But it's not. Echo chambers are based across every capacity though. There's echo chambers with people that want change at the football club. There's echo chambers with people that don't want to. For me, it's all about balance. You listen to all the arguments across all the boards, no?
Yeah, you do. It's about balance, but then the popular opinion is always with the media and the brand envelopes.
Yeah, no, that's Yeti. I get what you mean, but the thing is, people, you got to bear in mind, a lot of people.
Yeah, man, big up
Yeti, their job.
My geezer.
No, but people do it as their job, and a lot of YouTubers sell out for their club.
Exactly, because they want the views, they want the brand envelope, which is money.
Okay, okay. So I'm going to use Max's point here and to prove what I'm trying to say. So if that's the case, if change at this football club is the right thing to do, then why if these people are going to sell out, why have they not become Levy and Enik out? Because it's much more popular than anything else right now.
Yeah, much more popular.
Huh?
Because Levy has them by the nutsack. You know what I mean?
Huh? I don't get what you mean by nutsack. What do you mean?
He has them by the balls. Like
Who?
Levy is controlling those
who does he control?
Those lot that are Levy in. Like
no, I don't think so. I think that's these people with their opinions. I don't agree with it, by the way. I totally am against it. I don't think they control anything. People can say their opinions. And people debate with these people.
But those Levy inners enable Levy to be in the job, though. That makes them wrong uns and brown envelopes.
Here's a question. If that's the case, and I don't think it's the case for now, but I'm gonna for this conversation, I'm gonna allow it. If that's the case, then surely that means that there's more people that actually don't care about the change of ownership as we all think, you know?
Exactly. There's more people. There's still more people, regardless of the improvement that the Enik out mob are making.
So you're telling me that actually there's more people that actually don't want change? That's my point, no?
Yeah, because most people go to the games, and even my geezer told me that the Enik out movement is just growing. There's still a section that want them in.
Oh, Son's hit the post again. Oh, he's got a score. Oh, dear. Should be 3-2. Has to be. Sorry, carry on. But people say, so boycott Sky Sports, you can't be so... But Yeti, the thing is here, this is the argument is, what if that is their opinion? What if that is their opinion?
And that opinion enables them to for the ownership to do what they do. And it was those lot.
Oh, we've hit the post again.
Romero missed the sitter, man.
He's got to score.
He's an absolute wrong one, man.
Honestly, how are we not?
Liverpool are now in your box now.
What a goal, by the way, from Harry Kane, but Romero. Oh, don't quit.
Oh, Mo Salah.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, exactly. If it's their opinion, it's fine. But again, sometimes they're too wishy-washy. Even Yeti makes a good point.
What does that mean? Because you said I'm wishy-washy, but I don't know where I've been wishy-washy. So explain that one, please.
Wishy-washy is flip-flopping.
When have I flip-flopped?
By being too cautious.
How have I been cautious? In what sense?
As in, it's not Levy's fault. Conte this, Conte that.
Huh? I never said it's not Levy's fault. I've said Levy's the biggest problem at this football club. When have I said that it's not his fault?
You said that it's not his fault about Conte, etc. and blah blah blah.
No. What I said was, I said you can't blame the owner for us to go and not change something when we nil against AC Milan and bring on a defender.
Spurs would get top 4 this season. With Conte, you guys were in the top 4.
No, we were in there by proxy, my friend. We were in there because we played 3 games more than everyone else.
Whether it's by proxy or not, you were still in top 4.
But that doesn't make sense. If everyone below us has got 3 games in hand and we're 2 points ahead in fourth place, then logic tells me that teams below us will end up winning.
True, but again, points on the boards or games in hand. Come on, lad.
I would rather have 3 games in hand than a 2-point lead in the table. Definitely.
I think
I would have 3 games in hand more than 2 points on the table. Definitely.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. But Perch, Perch, Yeti understands.
Has he saved that? What a save!
Yeah, it was a save.
That's unbelievable. This time, Pedro Porro this time. Oh, honestly, we need this. This next goal has to happen, man. Oh, what a save! Oh, do you know what's so irritating, guys? And in the chat,
God, Liverpool on the break as well.
Stop! You're ahead of me. You've got to wait a bit. Because you're always ahead of me. Oh, here we go. Yep, you're right. Here we go.
Weird.
No, but this is it. If we didn't have a crazy 15 minutes, okay, I tell you what, we should have won. We'd have won this game. We'd been a better team. Annoyingly,
Being the better team, man.
Since if we minus those that first half an hour where they were absolutely peppering us, we've been the better team, and it's mental.
Exactly. It shows that Liverpool are a lucky team.
No, it shows that we can't start games properly, and for me, that's
true.
a big problem.
I'm saying overall. I'm talking about like Liverpool, like teams miss sitters against them.
Yeah, big up Cousins, mate. Big up, mate. Oh. Yeah, we should be. I don't know how we're not in this game. We've been annoyingly been the better team in the second half.
In the second half, but again, games are not played in the second half.
No, true, factual. So I want to go back to what we were just talking about, because why not? Because why we're here, why not? Because I'm trying to understand your logic. So I don't actually get it, by the way. I'll be honest, I don't get it, and I think we have to understand that like certain people don't necessarily all have the same views as most of the others, if that makes sense. No?
Yeah, it's true.
Would you
it's
not
true.
agree to
People
that?
have different opinions, but again, sometimes they're too wishy-washy.
But you keep saying that, but you can't use that to define it, because I don't know what that means.
You don't know what
What does it
wishy-washy
mean?
means.
No, but
Flip-floppy.
you keep saying everyone is. Who are these people that are wishy-washy? What have they done? You haven't given an example of why they're wishy-washy.
Like people like, let me give you an example. Like the Spurs fans that were staunchly nicking and flip-flopping, and as soon as things go right, they're back nicking. And Rory Jennings, that's wrong.
So I don't get what you mean, though.
People
so
that
they're wrong
flip-flop.
because they're flip-flop with from what, though?
They change their mind instantly after that.
So people that are now changed their opinion are now flip-flops. That's not how it works, mate. I'm sorry, that's not how it works. If people change their opinion, they change their opinion.
I know opinions can change, but flip-flopping, doing it in quick succession.
Yeah, no, I agree. For me, there. But you told me I was wishy-washy in a flip-flop. I haven't flip-flopped in any of my opinions. My opinions may have changed over time, but my opinion, I don't just change my opinion on results. I've been Enoch and Levy out for nearly 3 or 4 years now, mate. So I don't get where I've been a flip-flop.
You've been a flip-flop, yeah? By bashing Conte, the poor guy.
The poor guy. He was getting paid 15 million quid a year. Behave. The poor guy. Oh, get out. Get out.
Come on. The guy had health problems, and he still had you in top 4. Got you top 4 against the odds.
But I don't
when
think
Arsenal.
But with reports on what have come out now, we didn't sack him. It doesn't look like it. We didn't sack him. It looked like it was a mutual agreement that he wasn't well when he didn't want to play. So it's come out to light that was the reason. And that was the reason why Stellini stayed in charge. Because he basically said, well, look, if I go, then at least it keeps continuity at the club. So we didn't actually sack him. No?
Yeah, he did, but like he got you top 4 and had you in top 4.
The season's not over.
I mean, last season.
Yeah, but we've got worse from last season.
It's not his fault because he didn't really get backed.
He did
and
get
Levy's the problem.
What does backed mean?
He wanted Bastoni and all these and
Bastoni,
all that.
But this is the misconception everyone has. Bastoni came out and said, his agent said, my player is not leaving Inter Milan at any cost this season. So what we're meant to do, then get who?
He wanted Skriniar or something.
He wanted Skriniar. No, Skriniar wasn't available because he stayed at Inter Milan. He's now going on. He's going to go on a free this season. Next one. This is the thing. I've got so many things that sort of alleviate it, and this is where I get annoyed because it's like what annoys me more. Yeah, exactly.
Conte didn't want to Jed Spence, did he?
Huh? No,
Conte
no.
didn't want to Jed
No,
Spence.
but he signed off on the deal though. Conte signed off on
that was a club signing, and you don't know if Conte.
But Minerals, every signing is a club signing. Every signing that was made was a club signing. Because if that was the case, why is Perisic playing right now?
He wanted Perisic. That's the only one.
Yeah, he did. But you just told me that Spence was a club signing. But if that's the case, then why is Perisic still playing? Because he wasn't signed for the club. He was signed for Conte. Every signing is a club signing. I hate this narrative. Club signing, not a club signing, they're all the same. Yeah, exactly.
True. You still battered the man that went through a lot and had you in top
I didn't
four.
batter anybody. I'm just a bloke.
You
with an
hounded him
opinion.
out. You hounded Conte out.
Hounded?
Yes.
I'm a bloke with a YouTube platform of about 500. Have I hounded anybody out?
By always bashing him and stuff
Actually,
like that.
No. I'm critical of a man that is considered a serial winner.
He's a serial winner. He
Yeah.
had you in the top four.
So I can't be critical of someone that's taken us backwards.
He hasn't took you backwards.
Yes, he did.
He,
Points per game, he took us backwards. That's fact.
But that ultimately had you in the top four, though. And top four is your standard.
Before he got sacked, sacked or mutual consent, whatever you want to call it, we got less points than we did last season.
But
that's a fact. You can't argue with facts.
True, but by the end of the day, isn't your club's ambition to get top four, and you were on course of being in top four?
No, we weren't. We weren't. We were there by proxy because teams below us had 3 games in hand.
Games in hand, the points on the board.
That's like saying, we're going to sign a player, although that there's another club we're going to sign this player because we put in a bid for £2 million, but this club next door have offered £10 million. We still could sign him, but it's very likely that that's going to happen on the latter. No, I think this. But
that's the probability, though, isn't it?
Exactly, and the probability that at least one of the 3 clubs below us that had 2/3 games in hand, the probability at least one of them was going to win those games. That was the probability. So realistically, we were in 4th place by a complete and utter proxy. We were losing games to teams in relegation battles, and not just losing, getting absolutely humiliated. So it doesn't matter for Conte. It doesn't matter.
With Conte, you're even worse now, are you?
Huh?
With Conte, you're even worse, aren't you?
We know better. No, we know better. We're playing like we have.
So that's true.
Season.
Look at Chelsea. Look at Chelsea with Tuchel. You're sacked the elite manager. Look at them now.
Yeah.
And Conte is the elite.
Yeah, but Chelsea has a different situation, mate. Because with Chelsea have gone and signed 600 million quid worth of players that all need to gel together. That isn't going to happen overnight. You're not going to sign 60 million quid, 12 players, and then go, do you know what? There we go. We're going to go win the league now. It doesn't work like that. Pape Matar is now coming on for Spurs. He's replacing Dejan Kulusevski.
That's a mind-boggling sub, man. He's your attacker.
Well, it is. It does look like that. However, the only reason why I think he's gone through in midfield and gone, do you know what? We're playing 2 up top is the only argument I can see. He's just gone, we're going to go 3 in midfield. Kane and Son are going to play down the middle and then allow the 2 wing-backs just to press higher up the pitch. So ideally, we'd have more attackers in a sense. We'd have 4 attackers. I assume that's how we're going to play.
Yeah, you're going to play with like a front 4, basically.
Yeah,
I
front
mean,
four of Porro.
the game's basically lost because you may as well need to go for it.
Yeah, but I think we changed the system a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with the Chelsea conversation. You can't go and pay 60 million quid for 12 players, then go, do you know what? We're all going to go and win the league now. It doesn't work like that. Football's not like that. I agree. You're bang on. But
Yeah,
listen,
bang on. Football's not about that. And Todd Bowley is
but you're the
making the
one that
wrong
just said to me,
decision.
look where they are now. You're the one that just said to me, look where they
They
are
said
now.
based on the Tuchel sacking.
But they were losing games under Tuchel. They didn't want Tuchel. You could tell they wanted their own man in. You could tell that from the start.
Tuchel wasn't that bad results-wise.
No, I didn't say Tuchel was that bad. No, at all. No chance.
They didn't sack him because of results. They sacked him because he couldn't collaborate. And that shows they want a yes man.
There was obviously a fallout at the top, of course.
It shows that they want a yes man. And Tuchel was the man for Chelsea. And Chelsea fans love him.
Yeah. But they'll go and get a good manager now. Well, it looks like they're going to go get Pochettino. So they're going to go get
I mean, eventually they'll get it right. But I just wanted to make an example. Like, that's what happens when you sack an elite manager in Conte.
But we did... No, but we...
And Conte hired you in top 4, by the way.
But you keep saying that, but I keep debunking it. We were only top 4 by absolute proxy. We weren't in there because any other reason. And listen, we sacked... And actually, no, we didn't sack him. He obviously resigned. It was a mutual...
No. If he hadn't done that interview, then maybe.
Exactly. But he couldn't retain... But you just agreed then. So he should have gone.
He shouldn't have gone.
So he should have stayed when your manager goes and just absolutely berates everything about you.
He's talking facts, though. He's landing the minerals. The minerals in general.
I agree. Stop saying that. But I agree with you.
He's
what
elite.
he was saying was okay, but you can't do that. If your manager did that at work, you wouldn't work for them either.
These players are on millions a week.
So it's irrelevant. That is so irrelevant to the conversation. Yeah, you're right. You're right, mate. What was the point keeping Stellini? There was no difference, but I think it was just all about. We actually didn't sack Conte. He wasn't well. Wanted to stay in Italy, and it was better for everyone if he just.
Wenger resigned for Arsenal, to be fair, and Steve Bold was still around.
No, but the Stellini thing was just more for. Just to keep a bit of continuity, which didn't help because he was equally as bad anyway.
Yeah, it was equally as bad. Steve Bold, remember Steve Bold when he was assistant with Wenger?
Yeah.
Wenger didn't get sacked really.
Come on.
Handball from Liverpool. Wenger, he didn't really get sacked, Wenger, and I think that meant Bold could stay about. Because it was part of Wenger's stuff.
But I feel like at the moment what we do is we talk about stuff like this in totally different conversations. For me, it doesn't make any sense. For me, I sit back and I think about it and I just go, we're just not good enough. Aren't good
enough.
But that doesn't
Conte was steadying the ship by having Hughes in top 4.
Well, what ship? We were going to the likes of the King Power and getting humbled out there.
Conte wasn't in the dugout.
Oh, so because he's not in the dugout means he gets away with it. He was.
That was Stellini. And Conte beat Chelsea, didn't he?
When? We lost to Chelsea 3 times last season.
This season, you beat Chelsea.
Oh, yeah. A Chelsea team that are dysfunctional. I mean, it's hardly... Everyone's beaten Chelsea this season. Yeah. Ship became a submarine, exactly. We were submerged underwater. It was terrible. But you're not allowed... But this is the thing. This is the part for me. We got to a stage where you can't even criticise someone that gets paid 15 million a year. We sit there and
Yes, you are allowed
criticize.
to criticize him,
So
but
did Conte do nothing wrong at Tottenham?
Conte was doing things wrong. I absolutely agree.
So why are you
But-
then saying that I hounded somebody out for doing things wrong? I didn't. I just pulled up.
You
things
hounded
that I
him
felt
out
he did
because
wrong.
of your agenda against him.
What agenda have I got against Antonio Conte?
Because
He's
he
enlightened me.
doesn't play tippy tappy football or something like that.
So you don't actually know my actual position in all of this. You've heard what other people have said, and that's not what my thought process on it at all was.
And the game is about getting the results, and the results were showing you're in the top 4.
No. This is what happens when you listen to what other people have said. That's not my opinion. Do you want to know my opinion about Conte? Do you want to know my official opinion on what it was? We're on education. We're on an education front. For me, Conte should have walked away on the 2nd of February when the transfer window was as piss poor as it was. For me, I would have held him as an absolute legend if he'd walked out and completely.
Why should you walk out though? When you guys are
because
in
of the way that we operated in the window wasn't good enough and it was unacceptable. No?
True, but like, why should the man leave all that money?
Why? Because he's a serial winner and he expected better at Tottenham Hotspur. So and then that goes on to my second point. It felt like from that transfer window, Conte was literally only at this football club because it was making him a fat load of money. He was just basically rinsing us for money. True or not?
True, but Conte wasn't getting.
Okay, yeah. So we're a group. I'm doing it slowly because I'm trying to make a point about it. So Conte stayed for the money, not for Tottenham. So he didn't give a shit about us, be honest. Let's be frank and honest. That's true, no? Fair?
Yeah, fair.
Fair? Okay, whoa. So why would I, as a fan, watching how we were playing, in the manner that we were playing, losing away from home every week, and then going, do you know what? Conte's the right person at the job. No, he wasn't. The fit Conte and Spurs was never going to work. I think a lot of us realised that from the beginning.
It wasn't going to work. I definitely agree.
So why can't I then say that I want him to go?
Because which manager was about to even like replace him?
No. I said at the time I said I didn't want a manager to come in straight away. I wanted it to come at the end of the season. Because I thought, do you know what? You're better off writing this season off because the season's done and dusted for me. So I'm trying to understand from your perspective, genuinely from your perspective, where has it that I was wrong?
You was wrong because look at the results now. Spurs are even worse.
We've been playing like this all season, mate. We've been like this all season. I don't get what you're on about.
Conte wasn't losing 6-0 to Newcastle, was he?
We went to Leicester City and got absolutely embarrassed by them.
Conte also beat Man City.
We always beat Man City. That doesn't count. One second, hang on. My TV's turning itself off, which we don't want. We're 15 minutes away. We beat Man City every season. I don't get your point.
But it's Man City, and Man City are the best football team in the land.
But we beat them but it's always a footballing anomaly that we beat them every season at our place. It happens all the time.
It's not an anomaly if it happens consistently, is it?
It is. It's a footballing anomaly because Man City are a better team than us, but they never seem to beat us at our place. It's a footballing anomaly.
Anomalies happen one-off wise then.
Yeah, and that is a one-off. For example, that is a one-off. Man City not beating Tottenham at our place is a one-off. They don't lose. It doesn't mean that Man City are a terrible team. It just means that it's a footballing anomaly. How we beat them at our place every
even more
time.
Impressive then if they're not terrible.
What? I don't get what you mean.
You beat Man City against all the odds.
But we do it every season. We did it under Nuno Espirito Santo. Doesn't mean I want him back in charge. I don't get your point. It's a footballing anomaly that happens every single time. We did it under Jose. We did it under Pochettino. Oh, is it game on? Is this game on?
Which game?
Have we just scored? I swear, Cousins, if you've done this on purpose, I'll be fuming. We have as well. Come on, game on, baby. Game on.
Let me see. No wrong on behavior, right?
This isn't wrong on behavior, my friend. I haven't seen the goal yet.
Sonaldo scored.
Sonaldo, come on, let's go and win this game of football. Come on, baby. I haven't seen the goal yet, but come on. Game on, baby.
Ronaldo, Son Messi, Son Perrion.
Oh man, if he'd scored that chance earlier, we'd have scored those chances earlier, we could. Oh, what a goal through his legs again. See you later.
Is he
Goodbye.
Is he onside?
Come on, baby.
Is he onside?
I don't know. They have raised their arm for offside. Romero with the assist.
Is he offside? Let's see. He kind of looks offside.
Goal's been given on my end. It's been given.
Yeah, he's very onside, man.
He's on miles onside. It's Robertson that's kept him offside. Come on, baby. Let's do the other comeback, kids. Here we go.
The comebacks again, eh?
The comeback is on.
I dare Spurs to score 3 goals. I dare Spurs to score the 4th goal.
Come on, pick that ball up and we go again.
Now really Liverpool, I think Liverpool will park the bus after this.
Come on. This could be beautiful. Come on, baby.
Oh Lord, Sonny. He was in behind.
Come on. I swear, I love you, Mark Cousins. Thank you so much, by the way, in the chat. If you're still here, we love Mark Cousins. We stand Mark Cousins. Keep it up and let me know. Oh, I thought you were going to spam bad results. Come on. And I swear, if anyone spams 3-3 and it's not true, you are getting booted. I'm not having that nonsense.
Yeah, you're getting sent to the woods if it's wrong.
How? You just told me we're crap. Oh my god. Chance. Go on. Oh, what chance?
Langley is shameless. Ryan Mason is shameless. He's claiming a penalty.
My local guy, Espanyol 1-0 up against Getafe. Mateo Joselu. What a player. And hopefully get out of the relegation zone will be nice today.
Man. You live near Espanyol, right?
I don't live near Espanyol. I'm on a train journey from Espanyol.
Do you live near the Camp Nou?
Again, train journey and I'm there. A metro train journey and I'm there.
I mean, I dare Spurs to score the 3rd goal.
10 minutes. We've got this, guys. We can win this. I think we can win this.
Even Richarlison's coming on.
Oh, man. Imagine the pigeon goes and gets his first goal against. Come on. Oh, come on. We've got this. Okay, so where were we talking before we carry on with this football match that is now turning into a great game of football all of a sudden?
Diogo Jota should be sent off, in my opinion. What a high boot.
Although, how's the bet doing? Because I think I still need the yellow card, the Romero yellow card, and I also need, I believe it's Konate. What? Don't do it.
Oh, Lord, he's bleeding. Skippy is bleeding. My days.
Is it bad?
The chap is bleeding, mate.
So is it a red card? No, yellow card, Jota.
Yeah, just a little yellow.
I need Romero and Fabinho bookings, or is Fabinho off the pitch? No, he's still on the pitch. It says Fabinho booking somewhere. Come on. Is it getting looked at to be a red card, by the way? Is it getting looked at as a red card?
I think it's just a yellow. I think it's just a yellow because it was unintentional and they wanted to play the ball.
Yeah, but nothing. Most tackles are unintentional, but I know what you mean. Let's have a look. Big up everyone in. Yeah, it's a yellow card. That is all that is given.
Look at Ryan Mason, man. He's so shameless.
Nah, Ryan Mason, mate. I tell you, he's doing bits. Oh, nah. To be fair, that's not a red card. Skip's gone to head the ball and he's gone to kick it. That's nice. It's just one of those. It's a nasty one. Mason, Money Mace. That's what we call it. Money Mace. Money Mace. Come on, let's win this game, Tottenham. Let's get this back 3-3. Come on.
Come on,
we've got this.
I mean, Money Mace, yeah. Oh, Money, you're copying Mason Mount. You
I
have
know
Mason Mount.
that was the joke.
Yeah. Money Ryan
Mason
Mason.
Like WWE with the chair shots to the face.
I mean, it must be all prop. But Trent, yo, Spurs are bipolar FC officially.
What does that mean?
You don't know what bipolar means.
Yeah, but they're two different personas in the first half. I mean, I'll be honest. If Son and Kulusevski had finished their chances in that first half, we could be winning this game of football right now. And probably should have been. Since that, we've been the better team. It's mad. Oh, the pigeon to win it. Come on, imagine. We're not down the cop this end. Damn. Imagine a Richarlison getting his first goal and an equaliser at Anfield. Or maybe even the winner.
Yeah, man. Or maybe you just need two more for some of the away fans to jump around.
It's chaos, isn't it? It's mad when you think about it. We were the much better team in the second half. So in that first half, we were atrocious. And for me, that's the biggest problem. That's the bit that's irritated me. I'm annoyed by that. There, that's it, son. Bit of passion. Bit of passion, my guy.
Yeah, man.
Bit of passion. Come on. Passion merchants. We need this. Come on. Okay. The guys that are in the chat, hear me out. If Richarlison scores, I'll donate a Richarlison shirt to anyone in the chat now. And anyone that comes into the chat, so send it around. I will buy a random person if Richarlison scores before the end of the game. That is fair.
That is fair.
If he scores, then that's fair. Oliver Skip off, Richarlison on. There you go. Game on now. Come on.
Spurs, man. You never know with Spurs, do you?
You never know, mate. You never know. But I'll tell you what, as I said, I didn't think we'd go and win today, but at least we've shown a bit of something. That's the difference for me.
Yeah, Spurs.
Shown a bit of something. That's the only I'm going to be positive, and everyone says I'm negative, but I'm going to be positive about that. We, come on, Richie. Lucky. Come on. 5 minutes to go and get an equaliser. Come on.
Apparently there could be a check, you know.
Huh? What's happening? A penalty? Oh, for who? Penalty for who?
I didn't say penalty. There could be a check.
It is. Maybe. It's come up here. VAR penalty. Is there a penalty for Tottenham? We might have a penalty here, baby. Oh my God! It actually is a penalty. He's pulling Richarlison down. Surely that's a penalty.
Surely, man.
Surely he's pulled him down. That's a penalty.
I think they might not give it. You know, because
VAR penalty review. Have they given that or not?
I think they won't give, man, because
I don't think they've given it.
Yeah, because
Cousins, you're ahead of me, mate. I don't know. I'm behind.
Yeah, it's not a pen. It's not a pen. To
Damn.
Be fair.
My phone buzz saying VAR penalty review. Damn it.
Liverpool are so lucky, man. They always get these decisions, don't they?
I can understand why he's not given that. It's a bit soft, but he's got 2 arms wrapped around him, by the way. So I can understand if it was given. Oh, dearie me. Tottenham Hotspur, what are you doing to me? Come on. Oh, Højbjerg, you donkey. What are you doing there? Oh, come on. This finishes 3-2, doesn't it? But I thought that was the chance then.
Yeah, you won the second half, didn't you? You won the second half 1-0, right?
Yeah, on Anfield last minute, you don't get penalties. Yep, fact. Absolute fact. Oh, my laptop. I've just broken my laptop, so apologies, guys. The laptop's just fallen off its stand. Sorry. I think it's just turned my camera off as well. Okay, I'm back, I think. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. My camera came off. Oh, come on, Tottenham. Just wrap it up.
Richarlison, the pigeon doing the dances.
We're hoping now. Come on, wake up, you boys. Just deal with it, one of you. Oh, well done. Good football. Oh, well done, Porro. That's brilliant football.
Spurs. Spurs, man. Bipolar FC. Hurricane FC, Sun FC.
Yeah, no, agreed. We've been... Listen, at least we've seen a bit of something from our players this second half. But you can't keep conceding 2-3 goals in the first 15-20 minutes of games.
Yeah, man. Spurs are second half.
We're never going to win games if you're going to do that.
Yeah, man. Spurs are second half FC.
But the thing... No, but it's not even about that, though. Like, we need to play a bit more defense. If we're going to have to, sit a bit deeper in the first half, and go, do you know what? We're not going to concede right away. Since then, we've been the better team. It's chaos. It's mad. Go on, Eric Dyer to go and win it now. That'd be an equaliser. Would be lovely. That'd be funny. Oh man, this is frustrating. It's frustrating. My stream is frozen. Oh. So, here we go. Oh, it's just. Do you know what's frustrating me? It's this. Oh, go on. Oh, It's just frustrating. Oh, hello? Are you there?
Yeah, man.
Oh, you are there. Yeah, I thought it froze for a second.
Boy.
Do you know what? For me, the frustrating part of all of this is it's those 2 chances. That Son and Kulusevski chance in that first half. Oh, they're the ones that you go. You've got to take those chances. And
Danjuma and hey, imagine Danjuma does something.
Is he coming on?
Yeah, Don Claude Danjuma's coming.
Lucas
on.
Moura and Danjuma, game on now. That's just kitchen sink time. Let's go. Kitchen sink FC. Come on. 2 wing backs off, 2 attackers on. Let's go for it. Why not? What you got to lose now? Oh, what a ball that is from Richarlison. Into Perisic. Perisic.
Perisic, man. That guy is poor defensively.
Yeah, this is probably going to be it, isn't it? How much time's added on? 6 added minutes. We've got an opportunity here. Come on. Much more. Loads of attackers on. Everyone's on the pitch. This is what Conte didn't do, by the way. Just kitchen sinked it. We're losing the game. Let's just lob everyone on. Game on now. Come on. Nothing to lose. We've got nothing to lose now. With 3-2 down, we might as well throw the kitchen sink on. Keep the 3 defenders. Just allow Son to just drift in that deep role.
Ben Davies is so shameless, man.
What's he shameless for this time?
Like he was gripping onto Salah, yeah? He was gripping onto Salah, but and Salah just gave him a little whack and fell down, man. Look at Harry Kane. Harry Kane, man. Do you think that the media protect him too much?
No, not at all.
Why?
Nah, he gets criminalised all the time by fans. Oh, Ben Davies, what are you doing there? How is he? Oh, he's an idiot there. He's lucky. That's a penalty. He shouldn't be doing that. No, Harry Kane doesn't. No, he's the only player I've ever been. Oh, that's a foul. That's nasty on Harry Kane. James Milner. No, Harry Kane is the only player that seems to have to explain himself when things happen. No one else does. So Harry Kane is the last person that gets preferential treatment over anyone.
Are you sure? Because he's the media darling and England captain.
Oh my God. Have we scored? Oh my God, has Richarlison scored? No way.
Let's see. I dare him to score, though. I dare.
Oh, Cousins, I will sort you out. He has not. Richarlison! Let's go!
Let me see.
I'll sort you out, Cousins. Cousins, I'll sort you
out. Yo! That bastard scored, man.
Boy, fucking pigeon!
Oh, Lord. Look at him. Liverpool are in the mud. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm celebrating Spurs goals. Oh, fuck's sake.
He scored at Anfield.
They 3-0 up.
He cost 60 million.
Oh,
we
Lord.
think he's fucking brilliant.
Oh, Lord.
Listen.
Liverpool are in the mud, aren't they?
3-3. Oh, here we go. VAR.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
I dare him to be offside.
Richarlison! Come on, baby!
I dare him to be offside. I dare him. I dare him to be offside.
Come on!
I dare him to be offside, man. Yo, Darwin Núñez was poor. Look at how Darwin Núñez was trying to be clever. What a wrong end.
My fucking Brazilian, baby. My Brazilian. I'm not disallow it now. Do not disallow it now.
Imagine if that clown is offside.
It's been given. Yes.
Get in.
What a comeback. What a comeback.
What a comeback, eh? What a comeback.
Richarlison, baby. 60 million. Oh no. Is it being disallowed?
No, it's allowed. Don't worry. They're kicking off now.
No. Don't do this to me, Sheriff. No. Liverpool have scored. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Tottenham Hotspur.
Again. Get in there. Bosh.
All that hard work thrown away.
Jota, man.
All that hard work thrown away.
Richarlison, man. Liverpool, man. Liverpool are the luckiest team in the league, man. They have scored, for flip's sake.
I can't believe it.
Jota.
All the hard
Jota.
All the hard work to throw it in the death.
Oh, Lord. That was Richarlison. Now, that was Lucas Moura, the wrong one who gave it away.
Yeah.
That was Lucas Moura, mate.
Just can't do that in this. Look at that. It's a lump up field. Oh, Lucas Moura, what are you doing?
He's a clown, man.
I can't believe it. Absolute shambles.
That's FIFA, man. This is such a FIFA game, blood. Isn't it?
Unbelievable. I feel for Richarlison because he's going to get mean because he took his shirt off and then we've lost the game. But that's just not good enough.
That's poor, man.
It's over, innit?
It's over, man.
So frustrating. You get yourself back in the game after being 3-0 down, and then you throw it away by Lucas Moura.
Lucas Moura is a clown, man. He's an absolute wrong one, isn't he?
Not good enough.
think it's over,
Oh.
man. Yo, yeah. That's the most FIFA. That game it reminds you of FIFA,
can't
doesn't
believe
it,
it.
Perch?
I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe it. All the hard work completely flushed down the drain because of the absolute. What is Lucas Moore even doing there?
Yo, yo, Spurs are so unlucky, man. You lost. You're in the mud again, man. Spurs are still in the woods. Oh. Yo. Ah.
Guys, I'm going to love for you and leave you because I'm knackered. I'm going for 4.5 hours. Minerals, cheers for coming on, mate.
Yeah, man. Cheers.
I'm gutted. I'm actually gutted. We've worked all the effort and all the hard work to throw it away in the death like that.
Throw it away in the death,
guys,
man.
peace out to everyone that's been in the
Peace
chat.
out.
Massive shout out to Longhair Jetty. Massive shout out to
Big
Cousins.
up Longhair
Legend.
Jetty.
Massive shout out to Mad Max. Everyone that's been in the chat. Big up, guys. We go for 4.5 hours. I'm going to jump because I'm knackered. I'm going to be on the Spurs review in about an hour and a half because I am exhausted. Anyway, peace out, guys.
Peace out.
Bye.